even divisibles are indivisible, look becomes Shiva.
We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the Incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all of you to today's session on learning the Pratyakshapada Puja. As we had discussed before, the Pratyakshapada Puja is the sweetest way, the most intimate way to connect with the divine, connect with Paramashiva. Guru is the physical form of Paramashiva, the manifest form of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest form of the Guru. The Avyakta Bhava of Guru is Paramashiva. Yesterday we learnt the Manasa Puja, which is the internal worship. We had learned the context behind the Manasa Puja, why we should perform the Manasa Puja. Manasa Puja is an internal worship where we worship Paramashiva, we worship Swamiji within our inner space. Antarmukha Samaradhya Bahirmukha Sudurlabha, says Lalita Sahasranamam. The space of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva Shakti, that ultimate space, can be experienced only by the ones who look inwards, not by the ones who look outwards. So the Manasa Puja is one very integral and important part of the Pratyakshapada Puja, which has been gifted to us by our most beloved Bhagavan, our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So the small brief of the Manas Puja. We can have a quick revision of the Manas Puja. All of you can chant it once after me. You can repeat it once after me. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamanijam Snanijam Tena Chasmritam Akashatatvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Budhi Anahatadvanirghanta Vayutatvancha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhave Chhatram Shabdatatvam cha Geetakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha. Now, before we move ahead with the next line, let's have a quick revision of the understanding, the meaning behind each of the words of the Manas Puja. Hrit Padmamasanam Dadyat. I offer my heart as a seat for our beloved Swamiji. Sahasraram Achyutamritaihi. When we welcome Swamiji, the bliss that we experience in our inner space, the bliss that flows from within us, happens as nectar in the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. The called as a Sahasrara Chakra is where the nectar happens and flows all over our body. Paramashiva describes in the Agamas and even in the Vedas, Shastras, that when we experience that intense bliss in our body, physically, physiologically, there is nectar in the Sahasrara Kamala, the 1,000-petaled lotus. There is a downward facing lotus that is present in the Sushumna Nadi. The nectar generates and flows all over our body. When we experience that bliss, when we are in the presence of Paramashiva, it is that bliss that is flowing through our body, through our nadis, that we are offering as a water to wash his feet, as Padyam for Charana, for his Charanas, for the feet of Guru. We are offering that bliss that happens in us as the water to wash his feet, as water to wash his mouth. We offer our mind, Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet. We offer our mind as the Arghya, the traditional bouquet, which is a offering made as a token of respect. Tena amritena achamanijam snanijam tena chaspratam. The nectar, as I explained, the nectar that is flowing through our body is offered as the achamana and the water for Swamiji to have bath in our inner space. Akasha Tattvam Vastram Syat. Our inner space, the Akasha Tattva, the principle of ether which is within us, we are offering as the Vastra, as the cloth offering. Swamiji as Paramashiva is Vyoma Vyapi, he is all pervasive. To that being who is all pervasive, what other cloth can we offer than the Akasha Tattva, than the principle of ether itself? Gandha Syat Gandha Tattvakam. For the sandalwood paste, we are offering the principle of fragrance itself. Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam. It is our mind, it is our inner space that we are offering as the flowers. Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet. The prana is referring to the life energy, not the breath alone. It refers to the life energy that flows within us. See, when we breathe in, when we inhale, it is not that we only take in air and oxygen into our body. It is the life energy that is present in the air that is surrounding us. That is what we intake. It is that life energy that mixes with the blood and makes the metabolism happen in our body. So it is that life energy that is conscious we are offering as the dhupa, as the incense offering for Swamiji. Tejas Tattvam cha Deepartham. It is the Tejas Tattva. Tejas Tattva means the principle of light. We need to understand the principle of light within us means when we have that, when we are inspired, we feel bright, we feel jumpy with that intense feeling in us of being inspired is the Tejas Tattva. It is that Tejas Tattva that we are offering as the offering of lamp, as the offering of Deepa. Why Deepa? Deepa, see, the Karanagama clearly says, Dhupam cha papanasham syat deepam jnana pradipakam. The offering of lamp is done for the experience of the knowledge of enlightenment. So it is the inspiration for experiencing that knowledge of enlightenment within us that we are offering as a Deepa to Swamiji in our inner space. Next, Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi. The nectar that we have within our inner space, or the feeling connection with Swamiji. It is that nectar that we are offering as the Naivedyam, which is a consecrated food offering to Swamiji. Anahata Dhvanir Ghanta. It is the unstruck perennial sound that radiates from the Anahata Chakra. Anahata Chakra is the heart center, the energy center which resides in our heart center. It opens up when we experience love, intense, deep love in our life. So when we are experiencing and flowing in that love, the Anahata Dhvani happens in us. It is the Anahata Dhvani, the unstruck perennial sound that is always there within us. It is that Anahata Dhvani that we are offering as the Ghanta Nada, the offering of the ringing of the bell. Vayudatvam cha chamaram. It is the principle of air that we are offering as a chamara, as a traditional fan. Sahasraram bhavet chatram. We offer the Sahasrara Chakra, the 1,000-petaled lotus, as the umbrella for Paramashiva who resides in us. Shabda Tattvam cha Geetakam. The principle of sound itself is offered as the song, as the Gita. Nrittam Indriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha. The vagaries of the mind our mind is very unstable, it moves a lot. The vagaries of the mind, along with the karmendriyas and the jnanendriyas, is offered as the nritya, as the offering of the traditional dance. Sumekhalam padmamalam pushpam nana vidham tatha. It is the Sushumna Nadi in our body, which is the main center, the energy circuit through which Kundalini flows to the Sahasrara to make us experience the enlightenment itself. It is that Sushumna Nadi we are offering as a Padma Mala, as a garland of lotuses. Let's move to the next part of the Manasa Puja. You can repeat once after me. Amayadyair bhava pushpaihi archayed bhava gocharam amayam anahankaram aragam amadam tatha amohakam adambhancha atvesha akshobhakau tatha amatsaryam alobhancha dashapushpam vidurbudhaah ahimsa paramam pushpam pushpamindriya nigraha daya pushpam kshama pushpam jnana pushpam cha panchamam iti panchadashair bhava pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Yes, so as a quick revision, let's have a quick brief of the understanding the meaning of this part of the Manasa Puja. Amayadyair bhava pushpaihi archayet bhava gocharam. With the various bhavas, with the various thought currents, the attributes that are within us of enlightenment, we are using those as the flowers for worshipping Swamiji. Amayam anahankaram, freedom from maya, freedom from delusion, freedom from ego, ahankara. Aragam amadam tatha, freedom from pride, freedom from all the negative qualities. And also we worship Swamiji with the thought currents of ahimsa as the non-violence, the flower of compassion, daya pushpam kshama pushpam jnana pushpam cha panchamam, the flower of knowledge, ultimately the enlightenment itself. These are the 15 attributes with which we worship Paramashiva. So today, let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship, where we will be learning about the external Upacharas, the mantras that we will be using for offering the external Upacharas, the offerings to Swamiji. So the first is the asana. So now whenever a guest comes, for a simple understanding, whenever a guest comes, the first thing we make him sit down. Please sit. We make him sit down. We offer him a seat. That is a normal, general, common understanding for all of us. As per the Agamas, always we create the asana. Now when we are invoking Paramashiva, we first create the asana with the mantras. Asana is the base for which for Paramashiva to land and express through. Asana doesn't mean only the seat. Now, as I explained in yesterday's session, that in Rauravagama, Paramashiva clearly explains that the grossest form we can experience Paramashiva purely is mantra. So it is through the mantra we are creating the seat for Paramashiva to come and land. He is called in the Dhyana Shloka of Sadashiva Murti. It comes Shaktenanena Sakalo Vigneyo Nishkala Shivaha Chityadi Kutila Prantam Antrasimhasana Sthitam. He who is seated on a seat that is made of mantras. So invoking, creating the seat for Paramashiva to land is the offering of asanam. In the shloka we are going to learn today, we are also going to learn the subtle meaning, the understanding, the context that we are supposed to have when we are offering the asanam. So let's learn the mantra first. We can repeat twice after me. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Again, let's repeat. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jopaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Let's repeat another time. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. The next part is the mantra, the Mula mantra with which we will be offering the upachara. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Again, we will repeat it again. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। We'll repeat it once more. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Now let us chant the whole mantra along. You can chant along with me. We'll be repeating the whole mantra 3 times. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Again the second time. O Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The third time. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Now, before we get into understanding the meaning of this mantra, the context of this mantra, I want to take a small opportunity to invite all of you for the Paramashivoham program, which will be starting on the 26th of December 2023. We will be conducting the program in 3 levels. In Paramashivoham level 1, which is for the beginner level of participants. Next is the Paramashivoham level 2 program, which is for the intermediate level of participants, and Paramashivoham level 3, where we'll be learning about the parallel universes, the multi-dimensions of the cosmos, and experiencing a high level of power manifestation in the Paramashivoham level 3 program, which is for the advanced level of participants.
Just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection.
Nithyananda, welcome back. So now let's enter into understanding the meaning of this mantra which we are using for offering the asanam. Sarva bhutantarasthaya. Sarva, the word sarva means all. Bhutantarasthaya. Bhuta, the word bhuta refers to all living beings, all living creatures, everything that is living. Sarva bhuta antarasthaya. The word antarasthaya can be broken into two parts. Antaha. Antaha means in, that which is inside. Sthaya. Sthaya means being, means staying. So, sarvabhutantarasthaya, he who resides inside of all the living beings. Sarvabhutantaratmane. Now this is broken into sarva. Sarva is again all. Bhuta is living beings. Antaratmane. Who's the inner soul of all the living beings? Not only he resides in us, but he is within us. He is our inner self. Sarvabhutantarasthaya sarvabhutantaratmane. He who resides inside all the beings, all the living beings. He is the inner soul of all the living beings. Kalpayami. I create, I prepare. Upaveshartham, for you to sit. Asanam te namo namaha. This seat to you. I offer the seat for sitting to you. To who? To the one who is living inside all the beings, who is the inner soul of all the beings. To that Guru I offer this seat. This is the meaning of the mantra of the asanam. Now let's chant this mantra. As we are chanting this mantra, we should be able to enjoy, understand and experience the meaning of this mantra. Sarvabhutantarasthaya. He who resides inside all the living beings. Sarvabhutantaratmane. He who is the inner soul of all the beings. Kalpayam yupaveshartham. I create for you to sit. Asanam te namo namaha. This seat for you. This is Om Ri. Now, this was the main part of the Asanam mantra. Moving to the the next part. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. That is the second part of the mantra. Now, this is the Moola mantra. Om Hrim is the Moola mantra for our Guru. As Om is Pranava, all of us know Om is a Pranavakshara, it is the source of everything. Everything merges back into the Pranava. It is a tradition in the Veda Sampradaya, in the Shakta, in the Tantra Sampradaya. Every mantra starts with Om. So we start with Om, Hrim. Hrim is the Shakti Bija. So Om, Hrim, putting together. The Guru mantra for us is Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. So, with this Moola mantra, Idam means this. Idam Suvarnasanam. This golden seat I offer to He, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya. He who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. So with the mantra Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha, we are offering Idam Suvarnasanam, this offering of the seat, of the golden seat of the Suvarnasanam, to He who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya, who Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. the Upachara Puja, which is the first offering of asanam. We understood why we should offer the asanam, what is the normal general understanding of offering the asanam, and even as per the agamas, how Paramashiva sits on the mantra simhasana, on the seat of mantras. We create the asanam, the base for him to land, through which he can express. So we learn mantras of the asanam, which is the first upachara of the Upachara Puja. And in the further sessions, we will be learning with the further mantras of the Upachara Puja, going ahead with the Swagatam, Padyam, Arghyam, Achamanam. Also, not only learning the mantras, in the sessions, we will also be learning the word to word meaning and the understanding of the context behind these mantras to hold when we are offering these upacharas to our beloved. We take another opportunity to invite all of you for the Paramashivoham program, which we are going to start on at the 26th of December 2023. We will be conducting the Paramashivoham program in 3 levels of level 1, level 2 and level 3. We invite all of you for the Paramashivoham program, and please stay tuned for the next session of this show. Thank you.
What is out there is not just 4 dimension. At least some researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even try to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, Kriya, Mudra, Bandha, visualization, verbalization, Shravana, Arana, Jnana, Samadhi, Aushada, Mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the Incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back. I hope all of you have understood the beautiful learning the Sanskrit mantras of the Pada Puja to learn to connect with Swamiji, learn to offer our gratitude at Swamiji's feet. And now in this segment, we are going to be learning about the guaranteed solutions to stop worrying. In yesterday's segment on the in the guaranteed solutions, we learned about the worry and how the worry keeps on happening inside us and does not allow us to grow in life. Today, we'll be going a feet further inside this deep truth to understand the root of worry. Just to give a recap to all the new viewers watching us, the worry is based on the Manipuraka Chakra, which is the navel center. And when we start worrying in life, the Manipuraka Chakra gets disturbed. And when it gets disturbed, there are so many different diseases that happen because of that. One is instability in life, where you keep on having worries. Other is even health issues, from stomach aches to even very big issues like cancer can happen. And every time we worry, that disturbs the Swadhisthana Chakra. And when we learn to come out of worry, when we learn to break worry, the cycle of worrying about something, then we can experience the highest happiness in our life.
Now we will be seeing introduction about worry, where Swamiji explains what causes worry to a human being and how it can be completed and he can be free from it. So now we'll be seeing the introduction video of how we can be free from the worry and what all causes the worry. Like we can see where a small pattern that happened to us in the small age, that will cause us worry because that is repeating again and again in our lives. So now we'll be seeing engrams are the engraved memories of the past. So today we will be expanding on this topic. About the engrams that that happened to us in the past and are still happening. Because of them, all that is happening in the future and how we can be away from it. Worries are nothing but familiar dwelling patterns for our mind. These familiar patterns are called engrams in the field of human psychology. Engrams are the engraved memories of the past which serve as an undesirable resource inside us for all our present and future actions. Because of these stored engrams, we react illogically in the present. We are so tuned to worrying that even if there is nothing to worry about, we worry about how long this state of no worry is going to last. Example, we go to a entertainment cinema or circus or a beach just to entertain ourselves. But at that time, we keep looking at our watch. Why? Because we don't know how long this state of happiness is going to last. Even there we are unable to enjoy ourselves because of our pattern of worrying again and again. That even if we get something good, we make something, we don't know how long it will last and we keep on be thinking about it. So how will we be able to enjoy when we are worrying about how long the enjoyment is going to last? And also if we see this is what happens in our lives when we go to any of these entertainments and we don't know what to do. When we are enjoying ourselves, we worry about how much time is left to enjoy. How will we ever enjoy them? When you are continuously thinking this way, you are keeping yourself in the future all the time. When we are worrying, either we are being in the future, and when we are guilty, we are there in the past. And even if we are there in the most exciting area in the world, we will never be able to enjoy the entertainment or anything that is going on, because we will be continuously worrying about the past, about the future, or be guilty about the past. We will never be in the present moment where we can enjoy ourselves. When you do this, you have missed the pleasure of the moment. Everyone feels important and productive when they harbor worries. Actually, the more a person worries, the more he feels good about himself, because he feels he is managing so much worry. This is why most often you will see that when you talk about your worries to someone, they will say, "Ha, this is nothing, listen to my problems." Then you will know what worry is. People feel superior in shouldering big worries. We feel big and we feel great because we worry so much. In worry also we feel we are greater than the next person. As much as we worry, we feel that we are taking a huge responsibility that we have to worry about. By thinking of worry all the time, what is going to happen? Nothing with your the worries. And 11th worry, 10 worries. And 11th worry called depression will happen. That's all. We worry while we work. When there is worry, you cannot work. When you are really working, you cannot worry. Where there is worry, there cannot be any creativity. And where there is creativity, there cannot be any worry. Creativity is God's job. When you create, you are close to God. Creativity comes from the heart. Worry comes from the mind. Just by thinking of all the worries and worrying about the worries, we are having a 11th worry that is continuously haunting us. Like there are 10 worries and we separately worry about all these worries. That's 11th worry. So there is nothing to, there are already 10 worries and there is a chance that we can be peaceful. But what we are doing, we are again and again worrying about these 10 worries. Not only that, but we are worrying about all the 10 worries together, that is becoming a 11th worry. And also when we are creative, worry will not happen because creativity is God's job. And when we are creative, we will not worry because creativity is God's job. And when we are worrying, we will not be creative. So when we are worrying, we will be from the mind. So now we will be seeing a small clip on Swamiji explaining how to get out of worry. So I request all the viewers to be in sincere listening. So we'll now be entering into the clip.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of worrying, thought current of worrying, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is worry. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is worry. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself. Thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others, thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is release your engrams and realize yourself. Some of the modern scientific discoveries. Group of researchers at the University of California, Los Angeles, report that long-term or complicated grief activates neurons in the reward centers of the brain, possibly giving these memories addiction-like properties. I always tell people, suffering becomes almost an addiction. People are very happy with it. Without that, they feel something is missing. This is what I call matured pain body. See, when your physical body is matured, it goes on giving birth to more and more bodies like it. Same way, if the pain body gets matured beyond certain level, it goes on expanding, giving birth to itself, like its likeness. More and more and more pain bodies are created. When the pain bodies get matured, when it gets into the addiction-like properties, that is what I call matured pain body. So it just goes on reproducing more and more and more pain bodies just like itself. Just like itself. Catching the pain body, taking care, it does not become more and more mature. It does not become like addiction. It's a very important step. See, the engraved memories, if they are left alone, if you just let them be, without cleaning, without removing them, they slowly become like addiction. It's a very revealing truth. Let me read out once more. Complicated grief, long-term or complicated grief, activates neuron in the reward centers of the brain, possibly giving these memories addiction-like properties. Means you feel kind of a juicy, very comfortable with those memories. If they are not there, you feel something is not there, you are missing something. It's very dangerous. It is very dangerous to go with this matured physical body. When I say the word matured, means grown up, overgrown. Overgrown so much, now it has its own independent intelligence to reproduce constantly. The extraordinary suffering caused by the samskaras, engrams, not only becomes a lifestyle, your brain starts believing that as a juice of the life. That is the worst engram, I can tell you. That's one of the worst engram. That is why I tell you, the moment you encourage pain body in you, means samskaras, they not only occupy you completely, they become so strong, they start reproducing. And that reproduction becomes almost like a very juicy. You start feeling that is the essence of life. That's a juicy part of life, most dangerous. People who feel suffering is the juicy part of life, for whom it has become addiction, they are only called rakshasas. They can't be without suffering. So, even if they don't know what to do, they go on hurting somebody, so that there can be some suffering for them. They can have something called juicy in their life. Don't allow matured pain body in you. Montreal University researchers found evidence that practicing the centuries-old Zen meditation, sitting, Zen meditation, can reinforce a central brain region that regulates pain. Through training, Zen meditators appear to thicken certain areas of cortex, and this appears to underlie their lower sensitivity to pain. According to MRI results, the central brain regions that regulate emotions were significantly thicker in Zen meditators compared to non-meditators. I think a few days before I was talking about my experience, and the Kundalini hit the Sahasrara, the parietal lobe became just thick, frozen, like a rock. Just witnessing, nothing else is required, just witnessing. Just witnessing can make this happening in your system. What the scientists are saying, the central brain regions that regulate emotions were significantly thicker in Zen meditators. Just witnessing can make it thick. Nothing else is required. Go on witnessing, witnessing, witnessing. Witnessing will lead to unclutching, unclutching will lead to witnessing. Being a sakshi, being a witness, will naturally awaken your Kundalini Shakti and non-mechanical parts of your brain. That is what these researchers are proving with scientific evidences. It's a very great revelation. Ron Hubbard, who developed the science of Dianetics and Scientology, says the engrams or painful memories are the root of all human ills. Erasing the engrams can relieve us from diseases like neurosis, asthma, high blood pressure, arthritis. Again, the same thing. The methods and techniques and methodologies and research and discoveries related to this past living. Please understand, when I say past living, I mean the moment you took this body till this moment, that zone, the first phase of past. If that is cleaned, many of the diseases like neurosis, asthma, high blood pressure, even diabetes can be healed. All genetical disorders can be healed. I can tell you from my experience, I have seen thousands of patients, I can say even millions of patients, how they walk out of their disease, because I help every day thousands of patients to walk out of their diseases. I know very clearly the signs, who walks out and who will not walk out, who can walk out and who cannot walk out. See, it's like the bio-memory is the place where all the samskaras are caught. Understand in this way, it's like ice cream where so many nuts are caught. If it is frozen, you cannot take those nuts out, very difficult. If it just melts, simply very easily you can take the nuts out. Same way, how they make this stone, or sorry, how they make this metal idols, metal statues. When they are being made, if some dust or small dirt, small piece of wood or some all these things falls on it, or some small stone, all this, if it falls on it, once it is cool, the statue is made, you can't take that piece out. It is cut. But if you can melt it again, those dust or small stones can be taken out. Same way, the frozen biomemory holds all the engrams. All the engrams are caught in the frozen biomemories. But if that just melts with devotion, deep devotion, those engrams can be just like that, taken out and thrown away. That is the reason. When somebody melts with a deep devotion, I know the person will just walk out of the disease. All I need is just lending one hand and making that person walk out of the disease. If the person melts in devotion, even the technique to remove the engrams, they will do it sincerely. They know Master's words can lead us to enlightenment or health. But the problem is, when there is no basic connection, feeling connection, naturally they will neither go through the process nor walk out of the disease. Even if they had a little bit of sincerity to go through the process, they will walk out of the disease. But unfortunately, if people don't have even that sincerity to go through the process, very difficult to walk out of the disease. Working on the samskaras, releasing the engraved memories, does so many miraculous healing physically and mentally in you. That is what all the scientists and researchers and scholars again and again are proving. So as I said yesterday, this 3 method, 3 hours session, 3 session a day, 21 days. Cleansing the past living can be a very powerful process. I sincerely recommend all over the world, all our temples and ashrams and monasteries and centers start this program of cleansing the past living, this 21-day program as per the instruction, and conduct properly. Of course, you need to take care of your local legal systems to conduct this kind of programs. What needs to be done? Once the legalities are taken care, you should start doing this program, offering this program as a service to humanity. I can tell you, if somebody goes through this program and then comes for inner awakening or LBE, he will have the extraordinary experience. And we will also start providing this program of cleansing the past living, the first layer past, cleansing the prarabdha, so that humanity can raise into the higher consciousness. Humanity can move to the higher consciousness. Bless you all. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Achieve, live, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. Now we saw the amazing clip of Swamiji expanding on worry. Now this is just basic. If you want to really manifest this solutions to your problems, there are 3 levels in Paramashivoham that can be attended by you, which is first is for level 1 Paramashivoham is for the basic, where you will know how to get out of worry, and level 2 is for the people after level 1. Level 2 is for knowing your higher reality, and level 3 is for knowing you are Paramashiva. Okay. Next, there are the links down that you can sign up, or you can scan the QR code and sign up yourself for Paramashivoham. Okay. Next, we'll be seeing about the satsang, what powerful cognition and what we can take away from this satsang. We saw how Swamiji told about worries only causes disease. Constantly worrying will cause cancer. Not only cancer, from basic back pain, everything. All major disease come from worrying. They are not physical problem. They are our mental problem. So we saw how we can get out of this disease and get out of these worrying patterns. That only we melt in devotion that we can get out of these problems. Next, The past is an unwanted baggage. Drop it. By going behind the past or thinking about the future, you miss the present. Spirituality is all about dropping the past and living in the present. Right now, you are accumulating the past. You feel bogged down because of this. You don't know how to unload your past. You feel that you have to carry it with you. Society has taught you that you have to carry it with you. You are taught to feel guilty if you are try to dropping it. So if we drop our past itself, the majority of our problems will be solved easily, because the majority of the problems is nothing but guilt, all that we have done in the past. And guilt is nothing but when the situation happened at the time what we are, and now with the higher self of ourselves, means we have evolved little much. So from the higher perspective, when we see the older self, we feel guilty about it. But there is nothing that is wrong. We don't need to feel guilty about it, because at that time we didn't know. Now from the higher perspective, when we see, we feel guilty about it. So when we drop all our guilt and all our past, we can be free from suffering. Society tells you that you are ungrateful if you drop the past. There is absolutely no need for you to carry your past with you. The people who tell you these don't know that gratitude is something that you have to feel continuously in you and in existence and everyone as a whole. If you feel something, it is not something you feel towards isolated incidents in your life. When you drop your past, the present will take you by surprise. Society always teaches you to enjoy the present as past, never as present. It teaches you to make everything as past and then enjoy it. So if we see, the society is actually bogging us down with telling if you drop your past, you are bad. That is when we are bogged down by it and we feel guilty about it. We are unable to drop the past, and if we try to drop the past, society is making us feel bad. That is why only when we drop the past, present will take us by surprise. Only when we continuously be bothering about our past, nothing can be done. Only when you decide, okay, from today onwards, I will drop my past and all my guilt. Only then something in the present will happen. Only something new will happen. The present will take you by surprise and miracles will happen in your life. And society tells our present as past. Only it is so grounded in thinking about past that it even makes our present as a past. Next, we'll be watching how to live without samskaras. How Swamiji tells, how Swamiji gives techniques and meditations to live without samskaras. So I request all the participants to be in a deep space of listening as we watch Swamiji's video.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. When you trust, you can live your life just with that pure life force. You can live your life without your so-called mind. You experience the liberation. Just yesterday, one of our devotees, she came and told me, Swamiji, there is no thoughts at all. I don't know what happened to me. I am in such a ecstasy, bliss. Nothing bothers me, no worries. I was so happy to see her because very rare few people come and tell me like this. I am habituated to listen only about complaints. From day in and day out, from morning till night, people only come and tell this is not working, that is not working, this is not right, that is not right. Not only I am Guru or God for them, I am the matchmaker, I am the employer, I am the... In India, strange things you will see. Even if the cows are lost, they will come to me. No, really. Around the villages, whether cow is lost, or cow is sick, or the dog ran away from the home, or cat is not eating, and you don't know what all the reasons. Whether computer is not working, from cat not eating to computer not working. Now in India, enlightened man is supposed to be omnipresent, omnipotent and omniscient. And he is supposed to listen patiently all the complaints, bless the people, give them either the boon or the consolation. Wherever the boon is possible, he is supposed to give the boon and change the situation. Wherever the changing the situation is not going to help or solve the problem permanently, he is supposed to at least give them the intelligence to handle the situation. Either he should fulfill what they ask, or he should give them the intelligence what they are asking is not good for them. But he is responsible for anything happens in anybody's life. People come and tell me very strange dramas. People come and tell me, oh Swamiji, I cannot think of this problem, this is killing my life, I surrender the whole thing at your feet. They will surrender only the problem, nothing else. Only the problems will be surrendered at your feet. If I give the solution and tell them practice, no, that is not possible, Swamiji, you yourself do something. Why don't you yourself do it? That's why I always tell people, the partial surrender. Of course, but enlightened master is supposed to be like a mother who takes care of everything. And moreover, he is supposed to create a space where people can offer their fear or greed or desire, anything without bothering, where they can open up. That is the reason. Even now when people come and tell me, I always give them the consolation. If you see, when I give energy darshan, the words which I utter or words which I speak to people will be totally different. A logical man cannot relate with those words. When people come and tell me about their problems, simply you will listen me saying that I will take care, don't worry. For an onlooker, especially who has not lived around a master, who doesn't know about the master, enlightened being, it will be very strange for him. He is a young boy, what he says, how can he take care? For anything and everything he says, he will take care. How can it be? Impossible to relate. People come and ask me sometime, especially in the West, people come and ask me, Swamiji, you said you will take care about that problem to that person. Will you take care of my problem also? I tell them, the moment you ask, how will I be able to take care? The bridge is not there. When you don't have that question, how will I be able to? Just if you are able to catch the word, when I say I'll take care, means the bridge has started happening. There is every possibility. The power of coincidence can be created. It's a beautiful technique. When I say I'll take care, that word means I'm giving you the chance, I'm just giving you the rope to hold. Then there is a possibility of the power of coincidence to happen in that place. Master's words is like a stick with which you can just hold and stand up. With which you can stand up. Anyhow, I am only habituated to listen about the problems. It's very rare. Somebody comes and tells me, everything is so beautiful, I am so happy, Swamiji. Actually, I was so happy to listen to her. I said, maybe you are enlightened. She said, that and all I don't know, I don't care for that also, but I am happy. I tell you, that is what I call ultimate experience, but not final. Understand? This ultimate will be constantly happening. This ultimate constantly happening. Ultimate is not final. We have a wrong idea. Ultimate is final. No. Ultimate is different. Final is different. In the path of devotion, when you trust, you can live without these layers. You can live without calculation. You can live without the engrams. Suddenly you see you are free. You are free. That is what I tell you. The pure excitement, which is not curtailed, channeled, calculated, altered, arranged by engrams, is devotion. And by its very nature, it liberates you. By its very feeling, it liberates you. Only when you experience that, you will be able to understand what I mean by the word devotion. With other, always life is hell. There is a beautiful saying by a Western philosopher, the other is hell. It is true. The other is hell. I read a nice book. Men are from Mars and women are from Venus. Now I added a small footnote, from different galaxies. Not even from one galaxy, Venus or Mars. Not even from one sun family. They are from different galaxies. The other is hell. It is impossible practically to live with the other. Because in relationship, two of you exist. In devotion, there is no two. You become only one. Because the object disappears into the subject. There is no object. There is no object. Pure subject. Pure energy. When I say pure subject, I mean, I can't even use the word subject. Because as long as object is there, the subject word is meaningful. When the object doesn't exist, the word subject has no meaning. It's a pure energy, overflowing with energy. I can say, for this devotion to happen, you need to have that ambience. You need to have the lifestyle. Please understand. With other techniques, you don't need to change the quality of your life. Just half an hour if you practice, or 1 hour if you practice, or once in a while if you practice, that's enough. But this is not an ordinary technique which can be added as one more part of your routine. It cannot be added as a quantity. Devotion is something like a quality. Your whole life needs to be transformed. The whole attitude needs to be transformed. The cognitive shift needs to happen in you. The very space or the root where the cognition happens means receiving information, processing, and taking decision. The space where cognition happens, in that very space the shift has to happen. In that very space, instead of constantly thinking, what is there for me, what is there for me, what is there for me, you need to start thinking, what can I do, what can I do, what can I do? Instead of me, you need to resonate with the word you. Ramakrishna says beautifully, instead of hum, me, you need to resonate with the feeling of tum, you.
Yes, that was an amazing clip where we saw Swamiji explain deeper about worry and engrams. In that, where Swamiji tells that the ultimate solution is not a final solution. We may have got some click in our lives where from some powerful cognition or some meditation technique, we would have got that click and it will work. And it always works where it's an ultimate experience, but it's not the final. So when we want to experience the final experience and be free from all the worries, then there is the program that is designed for 21 days, that is the Paramashivoham, that is starting on December 26th, where we have 3 levels for the beginners, intermediate and the advanced level, where in all these various techniques are provided depending on the level that you are attending. So now I urge all the participants, that the link is there and the projected in the screen. I urge everyone to sign up for it. We will be joining you after a short break. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti.
Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Yes, now we'll be seeing on how to live 24/7 without worrying. A devotee asked Swamiji, "What do you always feel blissful? Don't you ever feel this way of emotions?" Swamiji replies beautifully, "Yes, I am blissful always 24/7 in your language." This is because plurality has disappeared from my being. When there is bliss, there cannot be plurality. Only when plurality disappears, bliss can happen. In my being, there is no lust or fear, attachment or hatred, or any of the opposing emotions. The only emotion is bliss. It would be difficult for you to relate to what I am saying. Unless it becomes an experiential understanding for you, it will be difficult for you to understand this. You might understand it as an intellectual level. As of now, understand that I am always blissful. That is enough. The first step to bliss is to become a watcher. Simply watch your life as if it were a drama. When you watch, your mind will become still. When it becomes still, you have caught the thread. When you experience that stillness at least once, you have caught the thread. That thread will guide you into periods of longer stillness. This stillness is your master. The outer master helps you to find your inner master. That's all. When you have found the stillness, you have found that all emotions are a mere play of the mind. Understand, you can never drop any emotions by consciously trying to drop it. The more you try to drop it, the more attached you will become to it, and it will become a torture for you. The emotion will haunt you. The only way to watch is your emotions. As you watch your emotions, the distance between your emotions and you will start increasing. Like how there is a story on a monkey where a man goes and asks a guru about a solution for a life, and the guru is like kind of a fake guru where he tells, just drink this medicine, you will get the solution, and while drinking this medicine, try not to think about a monkey. And the more he tries not to think about a monkey, the more he ends up thinking about a monkey. So that's where the whole thing starts. When you try to distance yourself and drop your emotions, the more it will start catching on you. The only way to is watch your life as though it's a drama. Right now, you are so entangled with your emotions that you simply cannot see yourself apart from them. You start seeing emotions as a part of you. When you start watching, you will start creating a distance between you and your emotions. The only way to create a distance between you and your emotions is simply watch them, witness them, like how you witness a game of chess where you will not be affected by it. Just witness your life like that. The emotions will simply leave you. Slowly the distance will increase and one day the watcher will disappear from the scene. Then you will not need to put any effort to drop your emotions. They will simply drop on their own accord, and you will feel disconnected from them. You will no more be able to relate with them. They will simply disappear from your being. A shift in consciousness happens in you, then you become a completely new person, a whole changed man. When you become a watcher, there will be no room for worries or pain. There will only be love in you. You will then understand the love of existence, the infinite love that existence showers on you every minute. A small story. A man was known to have a very weak heart. His family was always careful in telling him any drastic news. One day they came to know that his wealthy uncle had died leaving $1 million to him. They were very excited and at the same time did not know how to break this news to him. They were afraid that he might collapse under it. One of them suggested, I think we would better call the family doctor and tell him to handle this situation. They called the family doctor and told them the matter. The doctor said, Don't worry, I will handle it. It's not so hard as you think. He soon arrived at their house and went into the room and started talking to the man slowly. He casually asked him, If you were suddenly told that you were given $1 million in cash, what would you do? Where would you spend it? What would you do with the money? The man replied, I would give half of it to you, doctor. The doctor just collapses on the spot and dies. We are ready to see life as a drama when it comes to others, but when it comes to us, it becomes hard to digest. We are always ready to give advice to others. I read in a book that advice is something which everyone loves to give, but no one is ready to take. When we give the advice to others, we feel that we are enriching them, but we don't see that advice can be used in our own lives where it can improve us. Yeah, giving advice to others does help them, does enrich them, but at the same time we should also be ready to take and imbibe the advice. Now we will see the next clip on how to be blissful 24/7. Now I request all the viewers to be in a deep listening space. As we enter this clip.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों को मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। आज हम आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति की जागरण के कैसे आप अपनी इच्छा अनुसार वास्तविकता का सृजन कर सकते हैं, उसके बारे में बात करेंगे। I'll expand on how the Kundalini awakening can help you to create a reality of your choice. Human beings are programmed only the right future they want to build. They are not given the power to correct the past. Please listen. You are only empowered to build the future as you want. You are not empowered to correct the past. So the more and more brooding over the past means more and more suffering. You are empowered only to build the future which has no connection with past, which has nothing to do with past. As long as you believe your past has capacity to influence your future, you are in delusion. Human beings are hardwired to build the future as they want, but they have no capacity to correct the past. All the struggling you are doing to correct the past will be failure. You have no power to correct your past. You only have the power to build your future. More and more you think about the past, more and more you are going to be in powerlessness. मानव जाति को केवल एक सही भविष्य का निर्माण करने का अधिकार है। आपको अपने अतीत को परिवर्तित करने की अधिकार नहीं है। मानव जाति को केवल एक सही भविष्य का निर्माण करने का अधिकार है। आपको अपने अतीत को परिवर्तित करने की अधिकार नहीं है। Hypnotized to believe your past as an influence over future. No. Till this moment, if somebody was a sinner, next moment he can become saint. Till this moment, if somebody can be saint, next moment he can become a sinner. That is the beauty of Mahakala, time. Your cognition about you and about the life depends on what you think as your time. Usually you think 100 years as your time. So whatever has passed, you think as your time. Whatever is going to come, you think as your time, which is completely wrong. Neither your life is 100 years, nor the time past is your time. Only the time going to come is your time. The whole time is your time. That's the first right cognition you need to have. Second, whatever has passed is not your time. It has no power over you. It has no influence over you. Third, only the future is your time. सुनिए, आपको इस बात से सम्मोहित किया गया है कि आपका अतीत आपके वर्तमान एवं भविष्य को प्रभावित करती है। यह बात गलत है। Your delusion that the time spent While you are in your body, is your time is wrong. It is not your time. It was not your time. It was perceived by you with your broken, beaten, abused cognition. Your cognition is not complete cognition till integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching becomes the basis of your cognition. Till then, your cognition is nothing but confusion. Never you can develop your life as long as you think whatever has happened in the past and perceived by you as the past is yours. No. Not owning which you can't own. Owning which you can own is life. Unfortunately, you try to own which you can't own, not own what you are supposed to own. Your future time you are supposed to own, but you don't own. You do not take responsibility for it, you don't own it. You don't take ownership for it. Your past which you can't own, you continue to own continuously. Because your mind teaches you, known is right. Freedom from the known is the real freedom. Just because it is known, don't think you can own. You are supposed to own for your future. You are the owner of your future. You should take ownership for your future. But 90% of your thoughts look in. It is all about past. When I see a person, I can tell based on his eyes, the expression of his eyes, whether he is lost in the past or looking towards the future. The eyes which has no power means lost in the past, which you are supposed to be a owner, which you are supposed to be owning. You don't take ownership. Your energy does not even flow towards it. Some things which you can't own, you try to go on owning it, your past. You might have lived with her for 50 years. She might have been your first and last love. You would have had a most romantic life with her. Even then, you cannot keep her dead body more than few hours with you. This is exactly the way you behave with your past. Wake up. Just because she was your beloved, you lived with her for years. She was fulfilling all your dreams, and you had a romantic relationship. She was part of you, and you had an amazing life, love, living together. She was your first and last love. Don't forget the truth. You cannot keep her dead body. Once she is dead, she is dead. You have to bury her body. It is time you bury her body. It is time give a farewell to her. Constantly you trying to brood over about your failures. When you try to brood over about your failures, you empower your failures. Already you have planned your future is going to be failure. One of the biggest delusion human beings suffer is the future comes out of past. I tell you, future comes out of past, not out of past. Future comes out of past, not out of past. अतीत के बारे में अधिक और अधिक सोचते रहना यानी अधिक दुख, अधिक पीड़ा, आप केवल आपके भविष्य के निर्माण के लिए सशक्त है, जिसका आपके अतीत से कोई संबंध नहीं है। जब तक आप ये मानते हैं कि स्वयं के भविष्य के का निर्माण करने के लिए आपको अपना अतीत सही करना होगा, तो आप भ्रमित है, भ्रांति है, आपकी समझ पूर्ण नहीं है। जब तक संपूर्ण श्रद्धा, उत्तरदायित्व एवं लाभान्वित करना, ये चारों तत्व आपकी समझ का बुनियाद ना बने, तब तक आपका समझ केवल एक भ्रांति है। That is why when you take sannyas, you just break from the past. If you are still brooding over your failures of the past, sannyas has not happened in you. The space of sannyas is yet to happen in you. आप समझते हैं कि आप सब कुछ जानते हैं, किंतु आपका मैं सब कुछ जानता हूं, यह मनोभावना ही आपकी असली अज्ञानता है। आपका मैं सब समझता हूं, यह मनोभावना को जब आप त्याग देंगे, तभी आप असली ज्ञान के मार्ग पर चलने लगेंगे। इस क्षण तक यदि कोई पापी है, अगले क्षण ही वो संत बन सकता है। इस क्षण तक यदि कोई संत है, अगली क्षण ही वो पापी बन सकता है। आप अपनी अतीत पर अधिकार नहीं रख सकते हैं, आपको अपनी भविष्य पर अधिकार रखना चाहिए। यही महाकाल की सुंदरता है। You trying to own the past is abusal to Mahakala. Not owning your future is shutting your door for Mahakala. Owning your future means receiving Mahakala, receiving Kala Bhairava. Brooding over your past means living with your dead body, not looking at the life possibility, not looking at the possibility of life. Decide, you will not abuse Kala Bhairava anymore by brooding over the past. You will get ready, you will be welcoming, receiving Kala Bhairava with responsibility and ownership. Take the ownership for your future. If you take the ownership for your future, your eyes will be shining bright, expecting the future, ready to receive it, planning for it, taking ownership for it, owning it. जब आप अपने अतीत के स्वामी बन के जीते हैं, तब आप महाकाल का अपमान कर रहे हैं। जब आप अपने भविष्य का स्वामी बनते हैं, तब आप महाकाल को उत्तरदायित्व के साथ अपने जीवन में स्वागत करते हैं। टेक ओनरशिप फॉर योर फ्यूचर, लेट योर माइंड थिंक मोर अबाउट योर फ्यूचर विथ रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी। काल भैरवा विल ब्लेस यू। आपके भविष्य का मालिक बनाए, आपके भविष्य का मालिक बनिए, आपके भविष्य का मालिक बनिए। यू आर by nature hardwired to move towards your past. The only mistake you do it is without responsibility you move. Just move with responsibility. You are on the right track. You are moving towards enlightenment. जब आप आपके भविष्य का मालिक बनकर उत्तरदायित्व लेते हैं, तब काल भैरव की आशीर्वाद आपको प्राप्त होगी। Because you moved in your future without responsibility, you have failed with so many fantasies. Then your failures of fantasies occupying your inner space so much, you are lost in the past and guilt of the past. When you don't move with responsibility in future, it is going to be the past filled with guilt, wasted pages of your history, rotten pages of your bio-memory, rotten pages of your biography. आप सहज रूप से आपके भविष्य की तरफ चलने के लिए बनाए गए हैं। आप केवल आपको अपने अंदर उत्तरदायित्व की स्थिति को लानी होगी और अपने भविष्य की तरफ चलनी होगी। आप निर्णय कीजिए कि आप अतीत पर शोक करके काल भैरव का अपमान नहीं करेंगे। आप निर्णय कीजिए कि आप भविष्य का स्वागत करेंगे, अपने भविष्य का उत्तरदायित्व लेंगे। I tell you, your smile and laughter is taking ownership of future. Your long face is lost in trying to own your dead past. Whenever your face has a smile and laughter, your consciousness, your cognition is moving towards future. Possibility of life is reminded to you. Your best possibilities are yet to come. Is reminded to you. Hold on to Kalabhairava's leg which is going forward. Don't hold on to Kalabhairava's leg which is back and trying to pull him. He is not going to wait for you. Even if you try to pull him, he will just kick you and walk. People who hold on the past are trying to hold on the back leg of Kalabhairava. Hold on to his leg which is going forward. He will bless you, take you forward. Don't hold on to his leg which is back, because he is not going to be stuck in the back like you. The smile and the laughter in your face looks at the possibility and the future. Long face shows you are drowned in the past. जब भी आप एक मुस्कान भरी चेहरे के साथ रखते हैं, तब आप उत्तरदायित्व के साथ भविष्य की ओर चल रहे हैं। जब भी आप एक दुख भरी चेहरे के साथ रखते हैं, तब आप अतीत में बांधे हुए हैं। When you cognize time, when you cognize life, do not do the crime of holding on to the past and trying to own up for past. If you try to own up for past, you are trying to keep the dead body of your beloved. However beautiful life you had, photographs are okay, but not the dead body. The most beautiful romantic life you had, photographs are okay. Own them, but don't try to own dead body. Owning dead body will only destroy you. If you own 20 dead bodies around you, tell me what will happen to you? Tell me. Simply, you will be dead. You will be dead. You will be dead. Sit and design your future and take responsibility for it. लगातार आपने योजना बना रखी है कि आपका भविष्य विफलता है। मनुष्यों का सबसे बड़ा भ्रम है, मान्यता है कि भविष्य अतीत में से आता है। वास्तविकता है ये है कि भविष्य अतीत से परे है। When you own your past, Kalabhairava's compassion or sympathy will not be on you, because you decide to pull him back. He will only show the anger. Don't try to own your past. Plan your future with responsibility. When a tanker goes in a road, the army tanker will have teeth in their wheel. How the army tanker, when it goes on the road, leaves the footprint. Same way, when you planned your future without responsibility, with fantasy, listen, when you take responsibility, it is no more fantasy. When you don't take responsibility, it is fantasy. When you
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, that was an amazing video where we saw Swamiji explaining on the how to be worry-free 24/7, how we can stop brooding over our past and carry on with our life and start building our future where we can actually make something happen in our lives. So where we can experience this, where can we get the techniques for this is the Paramashivoham program that is starting on December 26th, that you can sign up for yourself in the link that is given below. Any of the levels that you have not completed, you can choose the levels and you can sign up and attend the program where Swamiji himself will be taking the meditation techniques, where we can really experience these powerful techniques. So I invite all the participants to come and sign up yourself in the link that is given below. Yes, we'll be joining you after a short break. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Every major things, not only practically, esoterically, it is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org, and even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. the methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand? Microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Mall. So today we are getting into the one another exciting session of today's Introduction to Paramashivoham show, where we are going to be learning about the Bhagavatam. As yesterday we did chapter 3 and chapter 4. Today we'll be doing chapter 5 and chapter 6. So now let's enter without an ado. Once upon a time, in a realm of wisdom and spirituality, Suta Goswami, a revered sage, narrated a tale of deep philosophical conversation between two great minds. Narada, a divine sage, and Vyasadeva, a respected rishis among the Brahmanas. Narada, with a serene smile and seated comfortably, questioned Vedavyasa, the son of Parashara. Are you truly content with identifying yourself with just your body or mind as the path to self-realization? He praised Vedavyasa for his extensive studies and creation of the magnificent Mahabharata, filled with Vedic wisdom, yet he sensed a deep-seated dependency on Vedavyasa, despite his vast knowledge, and asked him to find the root cause of his uneasiness. Vedavyasa acknowledged Narada's observation. He knew Narada, being the offspring of Brahma, held immense knowledge and could see beyond the material world. Vedavyasa implored Narada to identify what he was missing in his pursuit of transcendental knowledge. Narada pointed out that Vedavyasa had not fully celebrated the glory of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, meaningly Bhagavan Parandama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu, which is essential for the spiritual fulfillment. He explained that mere knowledge of religious practice and philosophical theories is not connected to the divine glories of the Lord, are incomplete without the unfulfilling. So in this beautifully they are explaining how without the devotion component, without praising the God fully with this devotional component, the whole narration of whatever Vedavyasa has done until now is not complete. And that's the root cause of why Vedavyasa is even having the feeling of unsatisfied, why he is dissatisfied. Vedavyasa was reminded that the ultimate goal of knowledge and spiritual practice should lead to a deeper understanding and devotion to the Supreme Lord. In this, how beautifully Narada is explaining about how Vedavyasa has to understand the devotion, not only the other intellectual parts of the knowledge. Vedavyasa has he has compiled many things where he has brought in the intellectual part of it, but did not bring the devotional part of it. And because of this, whatever he had done is not complete. And now that Narada had told him that the devotional component must be added into what he is doing, Narada gets more understanding on it. Narada emphasized that even imperfectly composed spiritual texts, if they glorify the divine, are revered with cherished by the wise. He encouraged Vedavyasa to focus on the transcendental aspect of his teachings. Narada, drawing from his own life experience, shared how he was profoundly influenced by the Vedantists and their devotion to Lord Krishna. This association and their teachings ignited his own spiritual journey, leading him to transcend the material distraction and delve deeply into the spiritual truths. He advised Vedavyasa to dedicate his works to the service of God, of the Lord, as this would transform even the mundane activities into a path of liberation. Narada reassured Vedavyasa that even if a devotee stumbles in their spiritual journey, their devotion to Lord Krishna ensures they do not suffer the same material consequences as the others. Narada urged Vedavyasa to use his exceptional vision to understand the knowledge, to describe the transcendental pastimes of the Supreme Lord, Lord Krishna. Such description, he argued, would fulfill the spiritual yearnings of the learned and alleviate the material sufferings of the masses. Narada concluded by emphasizing the power of devotional service, bhakti yoga, in achieving spiritual enlightenment and importance, constantly remembering the God while performing one's duties. Thus, through this enlightened conversation, Vedavyasa was guided to realize the ultimate purpose of his vast knowledge and writings, to glorify Parandama, Mahavishnu, and guide others towards the spiritual liberation. This tale of wisdom and divine guidance continues to inspire seekers of truth and spiritual fulfillment across generations. So, through this beautiful chapter of chapter 5, we can see how beautifully Narada is explaining each and every part, where how Maharishi Vedavyasa has to add in the component of devotion. And without devotion, the knowledge is not complete. So now we'll be entering into the most interesting part of today's session, where we'll be having the question and answer session.
So the first question is, who is the divine sage that addressed Vedavyasa in the story? Option A is Vyasadeva, option B is Narada, option C is Brahma, and option D is Parashara. You can leave your answers in the YouTube comment.
So please feel free to put your answers in the YouTube chat, so that we'll be continuously reading it out and we'll be addressing you guys. So we have some more time. Again, the first question is, who is the divine sage that addressed Vedavyasa in this story? A. Vyasadeva, B. Narada, C. Brahma, D. Parashara. You can either choose A, B, C, or D, or even you can put the answer directly. Yes, a participant is telling B. Narada. Yes, he got it right. So we'll be moving on to the next question.
The next question is, according to Narada, what did Vedavyasa need to focus on in his teaching? The option A is Vedantic principle, option B divine glories of the Lord, option C philosophical theories, option D imperfectly composed spiritual texts. Let me repeat the question again. According to Narada, what did Vedavyasa need to focus on in his teachings? Option A is Vedantic principles, option B is divine glories of the Lord, option C is philosophical theories, and option D is imperfectly composed spiritual texts. So feel free to chat in the YouTube either A, B, C, D, or you can put the direct answers itself. We will be seeing and correcting them.
A participant is telling D. Imperfectly composed scriptures. The right answer is B. Divine glories of the Lord. Anyways, that's a very good try. So we'll be entering into the next question.
What did Narada advise Vedavyasa to transform into a path of liberation?
The options are A. Vedic wisdom, B. Spiritual texts, C. Devotional service, D. Mundane activities.
Let me repeat the question again. What did Narada advise Vedavyasa to transform into a spiritual path of liberation?
The options are A. Vedic wisdom, B. Spiritual texts, C. Devotional service, D. Mundane activities. So there is a participant named Partha Bharadwaj. He's asking, there are how many sons of Lord Shiva? There are two sons of Lord Shiva. One is Ganesha and the other one is Subramanya. Hope that helped you. So the answer to this question is D. Mundane activities. So the next question is,
what is Bhakti Yoga as mentioned in the story?
A form of physical experience, a form of physical exercise, B. A path of devotional service to the Lord, C. A method to philosophical debate, D. A way to ritual worship.
Let me repeat the question again. What is Bhakti Yoga as mentioned in the story?
The options are A. A form of physical exercise. B. A path of devotional service to the Lord. C. A method of philosophical debate. D. A way of ritual worship.
Feel free to share your answers in the chat below.
It does not need to be completely right, but it's absolutely fine. You can just put your answer, whichever you feel it is. Yes, so the answer for this is B, a path of devotional service to the Lord. So we'll be entering into the next question.
According to Narada, what becomes the cause of liberation when dedicated to the service of the Lord?
The options are A. Material wealth. B. Spiritual knowledge. C. Fruitive activities. D. Devotional practice. Again, the question is,
According to Narada, what becomes the cause of liberation when dedicated to the service of the Lord?
A. Material wealth. B. Spiritual knowledge. C. Fruitive activities. D. Devotional practice. So the answer is B. A path of devotional service. So the answer, the participant is telling the answer is A. So the actual answer is D. Devotional practice. Someone has put B as well. The actual answer is D again. It's devotional practice. So with this, we'll be having a short break. Before that, I just want to tell about the Paramashivoham program, which is happening in the 26th of December. So the Paramashivoham program is where you can get into the different knowledge of your true self, and you can get into even the knowledge of the basic understandings of our life. It can be from health, wealth, everything you'll be learning in a 21-day retreat. So feel free to sign up for Paramashivoham, or you can sign up for the Nithyananda Rudras. So there is both the links projected. If you're not married and if you're a single, you can join the Nithyananda Rudras to be a person who will contribute to the whole humanity. So feel free to do, you can scan the QR codes or you can open using the link. So we'll be having a short break and then continuing in a while. Thank you all. Stay tuned, please.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So now we'll be entering into the chapter 6 of Bhagavatam. So once in a gathering, a wise Brahmana, Suta, a learned sage, shared the story of Sri Narada and Vedavyasa. Vedavyasa, a divine incarnation and son of Satyavati, was curious about Narada's past life and his knowledge that seemed unaffected by time. Narada, a sage of great renown, began reciting his own story. After his teachers, who taught him the transcendental knowledge, left, he was under a care of his mother, a simple maidservant. She loved him dearly, but had limited means of care for him, illustrating how everyone is ultimately under the control of a higher power. As a young boy of 5, Narada lived in a Brahmana school, reliant on his mother's love and care. But fate struck and a cruel blow when his mother was bitten by a serpent and passed away. Narada saw this as a divine mercy and guiding him on a spiritual journey. He set out towards the north, traveling through the bustling cities, serene villages, and wonders of the nature, from lush forests to majestic mountains. His journey was around us, filled with challenges like traversing difficult terrains and encountering wild animals. Despite the physical and mental exhaustion, Narada found solace in a river lake, which refreshed him. He then meditated under a banyan tree, focusing on the Supreme Soul. During his meditation, Narada experienced a divine vision of Lord Shri Krishna, of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, which filled him with overwhelming joys and tears. But when the vision vanished, he yearned to see it again, feeling a deep sense of loss. The Lord then spoke to Narada, explaining that he wouldn't see him again in this life. This experience was to deepen Narada's longing for the divine, freeing him from the material desires. Narada's devotion was unshakable. He continued to chant the Lord's name, traveling the world, spreading the message of spiritual bliss. Eventually, Narada left his mortal body and was graced with a divine form free from the earthly karmas. So throughout this, until what we have learned, this is a story of Narada's past life, where once he was studying in the Brahmin school, where he was only living through his mother's care of his mother's love. And one day, unfortunately, a serpent bit his mother and she passed away. And Narada was just 5 years old at that time. Without knowing what to do, he just wandered towards the north, seeking to find something to find his life purpose. He did not understand what is it. He wandered around the forest, crossing terrains and mountains. He crossed many difficulties, and once he went to a lake, to a river, and then he freshed himself up, and then he came and sat under a banyan tree. For a long time he was in a meditative state, when once he had a divine vision of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. The moment he had the divine Krishna, he had a heartwarming, comforting feeling inside him. He felt the warmth in him. He had tears rolling down his eyes. But the moment the vision vanished, he had a deep longing for him, and he again meditated. At that time, he heard an innate voice speaking to him, telling that he would not be able to see the vision again in this birth. But this vision which he had was only to make the devotion flower more in him, to make the devotion deepen in him. Unfortunately, Bhagavan Narada, Rishi Narada's, the devotion was unshakable. And when he passed away, when he left his mortal body and went to the higher realms, that time he was invited with a new body, and then he was free from the earthly karmas. At the end of the cosmic era, as Lord Narayana rested, Narada entered a state of divine sleep within the Lord, only to be reborn with the creation of a new era. He was blessed to travel freely across both the spiritual and material realms, singing the Lord's glory with his veena, a gift from Lord Krishna. So at the end of the cosmic era, as Lord Narayana rested, meaningly, like when the kalpa, when one age is getting over, at that time when the whole world is rejuvenated, when the whole world is destroyed and rejuvenated, at that time Narada entered into a state of divine sleep and entered into Bhagavan Shri Vishnu. And once the new era was born, he came out of his sleep, he came out of the samadhi which he was in, and then he was able to freely access the material world, the Bhuloka and the higher realms. And wherever he used to go, he used to carry his veena, which was gifted by Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Narada shared that chanting the Lord's glories offered a path to transcendence beyond the temporary relief from desires offered by yoga. He concluded his story assuring Vedavyasa that his narrative would also bring his personal fulfillment. So he shared this beautifully to Vedavyasa, and he told that chanting the Lord's name, chanting the God's name, the Guru's name, doing the japa of their name will not only bring you temporary relief from the desires, but also give you a relief forever. It will be a permanent solution. And he also assured Shri Vedavyasa that even if he did the same thing, even he will also have fulfillment in all aspects of his life. After sharing his enlightened story, Narada departed, playing his veena continuing his eternal journey of glorifying the divine, bringing hope and joy to all. His story remains a beacon of spiritual guidance, illustrating the path to divine connection and eternal bliss. So now we'll be entering into the questions from the session. So please feel free to put on your answers in the YouTube chat as we enter into the first question, which is,
who shared the story of Sri Narada and Vyasadeva in the gathering of the wise Brahmanas? A. Vyasadeva, B. Suta, C. Narada, and D. Satyavati.
so again, please take some time and just contemplate and see which of the answers. You don't need to be exactly right. It can be anything, but please attempt.
Let me repeat the question again. Who shared the story of Sri Narada and Vyasadeva in a gathering of the wise sages of Brahmanas? Let me give you the options. A. Vedavyasa, B. Suta, C. Narada, and D. Satyavati.
Someone has put the answer B, Suta, and they are right. So we'll be entering into the next question, which is,
what happened in Narada's life, leading him on a spiritual journey? The options are A. Mother's passing away, B. banyan tree, C. divine vision, D. traveling. Let me repeat the question again if you guys have not heard it. What happened in Narada's life, leading him on a spiritual journey? A. Mother's passing away, B. banyan tree, C. divine vision, and D. traveling.
so the answer to this is A, his mother passing away. So the next question is,
what did Narada experience during his meditation under a banyan tree? The options given for this question are A. Order's journey, B. divine vision of Lord Krishna, C. passing away, D. serpent bite. Let me repeat the question. What did Narada experience during his meditation under a banyan tree? The options for this question are A. Order's journey, B. divine vision of Lord Krishna, C. passing away, and D. serpent bite.
all the participants, please feel free to ask to put your answer in the live chat. So we have a participant, Zach M, who's telling the answer is B, divine vision of Lord Krishna. Yes, you got it right. So the next question is, how did Narada continue to spread the divine message of spiritual bliss after his divine experience? A, through bhakti yoga, through yoga, B, chanting the Lord's name, C, traversing difficult terrains, D, playing the veena. Again, the question is, how did Narada continue to spread the message of spiritual bliss after his divine experience? A, through yoga, B, chanting the Lord's name, C, traversing difficult terrains, D, playing the veena. So please feel free to put your answer. So the answer to this question is B, chanting the Lord's name. And now we'll be entering into the last question of today's segment. Where the last question is,
What did Narada use to sing the Lord's glories? The options are A. Serpent, B. Veena, C. Banyan tree, and D. Divine vision. Let me repeat the question again. With what did Narada use to sing the Lord's glories? The options given for this question is A. Serpent, B. Veena, C. Banyan tree, and D. Divine vision.
so Zach Hem had put B for the previous question. Yes, for the previous question, the answer is B, chanting the Lord's name. That's exactly right. So this is the last question. You can put your answer for this as well. So the last question is, what did Narada use to sing the Lord's glories? A serpent, B, a veena, C, banyan tree, and D, divine vision. So Zach Hem has again put the answer is B, veena, and you got it right. That's exactly right. And now with this, we are coming to the end of today's segment of the scriptural class, where we are learning about the Puranas. So with this, we'll be ending this session, and then we also invite all the participants who are attending for the Paramashivoham program, which is happening in the 26th of December. So in the Paramashivoham program, you will be guided through many different things, where you'll be learning about the different scriptures, and you'll be learning about meditation and about oneness, about power manifestation, about many different things where only you can come and experience it. And please feel free to sign up using the links which are given below, or you can scan the QR code. And if you are an individual where you are not married and you are a single, you can sign up for the Rudras link, and you can join the Nithyananda Rudras team, where you will be contributing to the whole of humanity. So with this, we come to the end of the session. Let's now finish with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depression, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org, and even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely. sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, It gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have. Algebraic cosms penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the pattern is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushadha, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic
scriptures. Understand? En fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam and welcome. Today we'll be performing the Nitya Kriya of being free from anxiety. We'll be breaking from anxiety. Before we begin, I would like to announce the disclaimer to all the participants and viewers watching us. This technique is not intended to be suitable for all professional medical diagnosis. It's not a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical conditions, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspected they may be pregnant are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques on their own risk. So with this announcement, let us enter the Kriya itself. Let's first understand what is the disorder of anxiety. Anxiety is a disorder. Anxiety disorder is a blanket term covering several different forms of a mental illness of abnormal or pathological fear for anxiety. The term anxiety covers four aspects of experiences individuals may have: mental apprehension, physical tension, physical symptoms, and dissociative anxiety. The emotion present in anxiety disorder ranges from simple nervousness to bouts of terror. Anxiety disorder can arise in response to life stress such as financial worries, chronic physical illnesses, to actual potential danger, but still are overwhelmed by fear. Low level of neurotransmitters that reduce the activity of the central nervous system contribute to anxiety. Anxiety also raises blood pressure and the heart rate and can cause nausea, vomiting, stomach pain, ulcer, diarrhea, tingling, weakness, short breath, and some other symptoms. The other frequent symptoms that happen are self-doubt, self-criticism, irrationality, sleep problems, and in extreme cases, thoughts of not wanting to be alive. So this is the description of anxiety. Now let us enter the Kriya itself, with the first asana being the Varahasana. Let me read the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this Pramana, and then move into the technique itself. Pagatali ki mahili kor milayi phana pani ukur bese. The translation is: stay on the floor in a squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the knees at the buttocks. Separate the toes apart, raise the knees and press the abdomen with the thighs. Join the palms together, take them behind the back, gaze at the tip of the nose. Now, in this position, we'll be performing the first Kumbhaka, Trishula Kumbhaka, which is from the Kumbhaka Paddhati, verse 193. The technique we'll be performing is inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judicially and exhale through the nostrils and relax. We'll be performing this Kumbhaka 21 times. Let me repeat the instructions of the first step. Now in this Varahasana you are being squatted in. Inhale through the nostrils and the mouth. Inhale as much as you can, filling your lungs completely. Hold the breath as long as you can and then exhale through the nostrils. Perform this 21 times. To the next step, slowly relax. See, you can do this kumbhaka in sukhasana, in a comfortable seated position, or you can do this in varahasana, whichever is comfortable for you. Now we'll be moving to the next kumbhaka, which is the Sitkari kumbhaka, which is from the Hatha Yoga Pratipika, Upadesha 4, verse 43. The technique we'll be performing is in Sukhasana, in the seated position, or in Varahasana. Press the lower and upper teeth together, separating the lips as much as comfortable. Breathe in slowly through the gaps of the teeth. Listen through the hissing sound as you draw the air Close your mouth at the end of the inhalation. Exhale slowly through the nose. You'll be performing this 21 times. You will be clenching your teeth, opening your mouth, inhaling through the gaps of your lips, closing your mouth, holding the breath as long as you can judicially. Then, once you can't hold anymore, exhale through the nostrils. Please perform this 21 times. Now we'll be moving to the next step.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch, and I hope all the viewers and participants are able to hear. We'll be moving to the next step. Just close your eyes, sit down and relax. Allow Swamiji's energy to pour inside you now. See the light of Swamiji, a white light completely filling you and completely removing all the anxiety patterns in you, completing you with fulfillment, happiness, peace and bliss. Just be in this meditative state. Continue to listen to the Mahavakya and relax yourself.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यानि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Suvarloka is all about stable bliss. Absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there, you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and KAILASA, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of
fueled, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
सुकृतान् मानवो भूत्वा ज्ञानी चेन्मोक्षमाप्नुयात् चतुरशीतलक्षेषु शरीरेषु शरीरिणां न मानुष्यं विना यत्र तत्त्वहानन्तु लभ्यते. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism show that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the yoga session. Settle down on our yoga mats with a panchapatram and a dharni ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, you apply the vibhuti on the forehead. Apply kumkum. Wear your Rudraksha mala as we settle down in a meditative space with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Then take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Sip the water from the bottom of the palm each time the word Swadha is chanted, for a total of 3 times as we chant.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Tattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and then your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over top of the left, and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in the ritual of yoga today as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanande Shri Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanande Shri Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtajam Asyam Shubhatithau Purnarogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Viskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more.
Om Abhaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatram and Adani aside, out of harm's way, as we briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of leading you to the realization that you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham. For this, we prepare our bodies through asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. The breathing techniques, pranayama, as we control the flow of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. We align our breathing to Paramashiva. With mudras, we prevent the prana from seeping out of the body again and lead the prana up to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. We perform mudras by aligning our fingers, limbs, and various other body parts. Next up is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. preventing the prana from seeping out once more, and aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva as we push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine into the higher energy centers. We are going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you contract your muscles above and below your navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat muscles. If you perform all the three bandhas at the same time, then make Mahamudra Bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your movements to the cosmic body movements. The Karanas lead to intense awareness within your body and to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensely infuses prana into your system. Next up is the visualization. As you visualize whatever is projected in the top right corner of the screen, you embody the essence of the asanas even more intensely, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras in the bottom left corner of the screen as you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way. Repeatedly chant the japa internally. This way you're going to cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit mantras, the instructions for all the asanas, the scripture references. As you practice yoga, your aura is opening up and receptive to external energies. So we are providing you with the highest possible energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, implement weights into the yoga practice and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti. We are going to point out which asanas are where it is recommended to hold weights throughout the yoga practice. So just keep your weights ready at the side of your mat. The next component is Avaranam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, holding onto the spiritual energy more intensely than any other stone, and giving it off to your system as you keep skin contact with Rudraksha beads. Wear Rudraksha beads as much as possible. You can see our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala. Next is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy products. If applied on the skin, Aushadas infuse prana into the system and are capable of healing even the most chronic of diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. If you have it available, apply Jnananjana. You can also mix some sandalwood powder with turmeric and some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. The final component, the most powerful component, of course, is the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism our beloved Swamiji. Perform the yoga authentically and prepare your body to hold the intense energy that is being showered on you during the darshan for a longer period of time. Yield the benefits more intensely as you prepare yourself to receive the energy from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold the breath as you visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach, rising up your spine. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you internally chant the Japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहु निफनास्यौ लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground and engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, and start rotating your arms in a circular way, engaging all three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji, and after some time changing the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरण को बार लोता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualizing yourself as an elephant and keeping the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now lift one heel up, press the other heel down, alternate again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise up, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urudra Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We are going to perform Arimandi various times throughout this asana sequence. So remember this posture. Raise your hands to the chest and lift one knee up along the center of the body in a circular way as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull your knee up against your chest. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, engage all the wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवृत्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Holding it with both hands, stand erect on the mat like a rod and engage all the wonders as you visualize Swamiji.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. As you lean forward and down, extend your front arm, kick the leg back and up, and keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Palalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest with your fingers interlocked, all three bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवृत्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji as you engage all the bandhas.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and lean forward and down with your front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Adharichakarna. From Arimandi position with the hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones. There's no muscles, no tendons, only bones. Shake your body intensely. Let all the resistance go. Restore bold integrity into your bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Katit Chinakarana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head with your palms facing back. Now open your arms up and turn to one side, return to the center, and repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise up onto the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground as you engage all bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tarakshvasana. Now, step your feet back into the tall plank position and engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jadandala Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्.
Now lower down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest and point your toes back as you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तधरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position. Pull your knees in one by one towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe firmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine, holding it on and off in the individual energy centers along your spine. As you engage the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now with one foot forward and the other foot far back, the toes pointing to the side at the back. Raise your arms up parallel as you bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your Thara and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now stand on one foot and raise the opposite foot towards your inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot up. Join your hands and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the front foot and the other hand pointing up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutakakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you keep your knees together, lifted off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham and Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saudasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
We move on to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmadrankushasana. Now step your feet back in and separate your legs. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock your perineal floor and your chin to the chest as you gaze down in between the gap of the palms. Focus your gaze on the space as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmadrankushasana.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your hands on the thighs, and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked as you lock your abdomen and the perineal floor in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Sankhya philosophy.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे.
Next up is Bhagavad-Gurukasana. Now, as you maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवू बगदली संपुट करे कोरवार ले भू पर इधर है कोरवार ले राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की वैसे
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head, elbows straight, gazing through the gap between the palms as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your feet flat, and keep your hands on top of your knees. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now maintain the same position with your legs as you raise your hands up and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows close to your head as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana of the sequence is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ तजान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, your knees separated as you cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Gaze to the tip of your nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandham as you return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat, knees raised and separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Kalasha Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने दोवो हाथ पगमीज आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands back on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lean forward and down. Raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the ground, and straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. If you suffer from any high blood pressure or any injuries on the neck or back, don't perform any of the inverted postures. And if you feel you need support in these postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
Tisha tisha dharti teki pagdo miliwa ucha kukare.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now squat with your hands flat and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean on your arms and lift your body off the mat, extending your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Richa Kumbhaka in Paramashivoham.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan majuram danda namakam.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a peacock and hold your breath in the exhaled state again and again. Repeating Paramashivoham.
Majuram dandavat kuryan majuram danda namakam.
The next asana is Baidaganathasana. Now place your hands flat and step your feet back into Kalakshvasana. Then step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the hands. Now push your hips forward. Stretch the hamstrings as you gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jai.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko gunapiti jai.
Now raise your body back up, step your feet back, and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised and walk your feet forward. Try to keep your heels on the ground as well. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Pitasana.
Bhunya stojanuni hasto chadushpadama vangmukha mutta pitangri ugala katistalama bhiruka.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Raise yourself back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana.
Urdha kukuta vasishta marichahala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vidham dhanurasanam.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
Urdha kukuta vasishta marichahala matsyakam parivrittim chodrasya vidham dhanurasanam.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended and bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalandhara and Udabandha and internally chant Mahasadashivoham.
Dovu karke ubay hateli koravarli maile bheli.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the feet. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
Janu parilalatanto paschimam tanam uchyate.
The next asana is Upadasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between your knees, your elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva jano parishironyaset asano gramidam proktam bhavedanila deepanam.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step 1 foot in with the heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the waist to the side. Keep the heel against the groin, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, engage all the bandhas. Exhale all the way and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Extend your legs forward and bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body with your heels close towards your perineum. As you gaze up towards your third arm, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push your knees down towards the mat.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your legs forward, bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Tap your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold on to your soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Joni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. Lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes.
दो पगदले संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart, and extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Separate the heels. Keep the toes together. Bring your hands underneath the shins. Elbows on the ground. Palms facing up as you place your chin on the ground over top of the toes. Bring your toes to your throat. Gazing to the nose. Visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels in towards the perineum. Keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book As you place your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा के एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the mat. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyanandam. We are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Chadapata Chokasana. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body with the heels against the perineum. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे
Next up is Bairavasana. Now, put the soles of feet together. Twist your feet and place your toes on the ground. Raise your heels up and bring your knees on the mat. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest. Keep your soul touching your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now lift the other foot over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Apanasana as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, stack your knees in front of your body. Hold on. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the top of your mouth without touching the teeth. And hiss through your teeth as you inhale.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham as you move to Anasuyasana. Interlock the fingers around the big toes as you gaze to the nose, engage your Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Rishikana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now hold on to your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose. Place the nose on the ground and visualize yourself as Vishikanasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now sit with one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat in front. Keep the knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto your heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Naruda.
इष्टि जो आम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now keep one knee raised and place the other foot on top of the raised thigh. Keep holding onto the big toe of the raised leg and the shin as well with the opposite hand. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now once more, stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in up, and keep internally chanting Om Nithyanandoham in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Raise the other knee with the other heel against the perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Naruda and Narudasana on the other side.
इष्टि जवाम पगतली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Raise the other foot onto the opposite thigh with the opposite knee raised. Keep holding onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you bring your hand to the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, and keep breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kupasana. Now, hold on to the big toe of the front foot as you extend your front arm down. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana too. Now, drop the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः सम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your arm down towards the foot at front, hold onto the big toe and place your other hand on your ear. Visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze up in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand down from your ear, twist your body even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all Trivandhas and internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place your palms flat, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Asana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, raise onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. As you lean onto your elbows, lift your knees off the mat and balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now extend your legs back with your fingers still pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers behind your neck and place your forehead on the ground. As you twist your feet, so the toes are pointing out to the side and the heels are on the ground. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile. And breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka Makarasana.
अध्यासचेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासचेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवक्षभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling the feet outside the hips to the ground. Now visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासचेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold onto the feet and kick your legs back and up, raising your head and chest off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We move on to the next inverted posture of the sequence. You need set up in front of a wall. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift them off the ground. As you tuck your knees towards your chin, squeeze your body into a ball. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gogi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Now get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense ab contraction as you breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Contract. Breathe in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Contract.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Parikasana. Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and point your feet up at a 45-degree angle as you keep rapidly exhaling in Vastika Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lift your feet up. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe rapidly and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you keep the soles of the feet together. Keep breathing rapidly and gaze to your nose in Rudrasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली सम्पूटकरिहातस्य उपक उचायी.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the knees raised. Bring your hands flat on the ground behind the heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked in Jalandhara as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शावेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutched from your body in Shivasana as you pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra and visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. In turn, to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं सवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्त.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs around. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start their session soon. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on in the sequence, starting off with the next asana, which is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. You can even sit on a chair, but place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and kindle with Jataragni, the digestive fire in your stomach. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start inhaling as deep as you can and exhaling as deep as you can again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानसम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the posture. Shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the feet into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santa Dhunasana. As you sit in a corset position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to your navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale as deep as you can. As you close all your five senses with your fingers, mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together, as you visualize the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की बगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the position and the visualization. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together and hold your feet with your hands as you push your knees down towards the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agodasana. Now maintain the same position with your legs. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand, closing the left nostril, inhaling through the right, then closing the right nostril, holding the breath. Now exhale through the left and inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, from the same posture, separate your heels. Place your elbows on your heels. As you lean forward and down, rest your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
बाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you raise your feet off the mat and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Bring your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift the toes up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करिवरद हिताने.
From the same position, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and visualize yourself as a cobra as you bend your elbows up. And interlock the fingers around your neck if you can.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over the shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगम बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands onto opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the hip and place your hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं बृहिलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. With your legs in the same position, lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top in Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं बृहिलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now bring the right arm behind, twist your spine, hold onto your thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति स आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Pashasana. Place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Pull them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Press your tongue up, engage Jari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननुरुषि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
द्वौ पगदली भूपरिधरे कोर्माहिलीय शेकरे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पगपरितचिपद आने.
Now cross the right foot over the left. Keep holding onto your elbows as you keep your toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पगपरितचिपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. As you clean your nadis, keep the prana along your spine, along the chakras. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पथारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pitukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the legs and holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पथारी कचक ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, place your face on the feet and visualize Swamiji.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पथारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg extended forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. And gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ananta. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your side as you feel in complete control, gazing to the nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift one leg behind your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. As you lift your legs up, bring your hands underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of your feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, come to a neutral position. Pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. And then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. To visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and return to the neutral position. Now drop the other knee down to the side. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest. Bring your hands on the shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs up straight. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Point your toes upwards. Push your hips through all the way as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep them on the ground. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, push your hands on the mat in Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet above your head. Hold on to the feet. In Shaita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back and bring your legs over top of your head, bring the hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet as you hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now extend your legs up at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji and separate your legs widely in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Keep your body in the same position. Otherwise, as you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. As you support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Murja Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms upwards. Tuck your chin to the chest and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knee up, repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabharakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. And so visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your hands flat next to the hips. Pull one knee up and touch your ear with the knee, alternating on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Aplikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Lutasana. Now, as you lay on your back, roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
The next asana is Saratasana, laying on your stomach with your hands at your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling, as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
लुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवज्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, walking around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and raise your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating around your arms around the body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarabhasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with the rope and then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Pushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes with your hands as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, now hold on to the toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Tilt your head back, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Thala Pushpa Putam Karana. As you stand in Adimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raising the respective heel and opening your palms to the side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khargasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, extending your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of a rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् स्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now pull one knee towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and then stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, sitting down and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up and circle the knee with your hand in a fist as you keep the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Keep one foot at the inner opposite thigh, hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the raised knee over top of the opposite thigh, toes tucked behind. Bring the right arm below the left. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Hold onto the right big toe. Extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now, stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your hands at the outside of your hips, fingers pointing one by one in this neutral posture. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your hands in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumlaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana freely by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now, squat down with your heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind the lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, squat down with the heels against your perineum, toes separated. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head, fingers pointing downwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Pakasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, and balance as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow. Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle. As you keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the mat and then extend them up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana Gogana Kapala Achohoi.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, feet flat, toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat and pick your legs up into a handstand, you're leaning against a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now with your hands down, your feet up, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand position, or bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into the plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निजं शयनं कुरु पर्वपार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्या.
As you lay on your back, keep your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest up from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidālambanasana. Place your elbows on the mat in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Now point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees, lift your feet towards your upper back as you place your hands flat on the ground. Raise your upper back towards your feet, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms on the ground and your forehead as well as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now Now from the kneeling position, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out. Move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind, repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now sit with your toes pointing outwards, your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you separate your knees, hold on to your ankles and place the front of the buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands underneath your knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground close to your feet, the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of your nose and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. Now sit on the raised heels with your knees on the ground and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, toes pointing back. Separate your knees, sit on the heels, and raise your elbows. Bend them, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gazing up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो उपगतले संपुट आने तिनिके पुष्टि भूमि परिधाने.
Next up is Vajrasankarasana. Now squat with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, raise off the mat as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे दो एडी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage with Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff. like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle living for centuries, gazing to the tip of your nose in Purnasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck, and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat on the ground behind you. Stand on your knees and lean back. Hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back, place your elbows on the mat. As you hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands, place the back of your head on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same position, now lean back, hold onto your feet as you bring your arms over your shoulders and bring your head in between the feet. You can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरी धरे.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit down on your heels and place your forearms on the mat, resting your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground supported with your hands and lift your legs up into Mundasana, another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat, sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगदली समटरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
We move on to Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you keep your hands by the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees and push your hips up above your body. As you place the feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Charakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, keep your forearms on the ground and raise your hips and lift your legs up. Bring the feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you point the left toes out to the side, outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Panchadanga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Lulasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and raise your knees and entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now, place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the knees as you hold on to the respective anchors with your hands, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Balagunasana. Next, tap the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. As you place the left foot flat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, keep the knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights. If you want to intensify this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, sit on the raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम बना पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down as low as you can and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Parukasana. As you grab your hands around the feet from below, step your feet onto your hands. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking all across India as you walk around on your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotoddanasana. Place your hands on the ground and pick your legs up, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Then dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, holding your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet up the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Now keep your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with the hands and hold them close as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system. Breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body for balance. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now keep your hands flat and lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the other knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsindasana. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arms behind. Bring one arm below the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. And lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bone.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavaktasana. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top, extending the legs out to the side, leaning forward and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze up, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Now repeat Parashvamatsindasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left hip, step the left foot over top, and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the right arm below, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep the heel against the perineum, extend one leg forward and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and hold onto the left foot with both hands, extending the left leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाथिपनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself with a crane crown cha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, from the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. And tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Vagasana too. Bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. As you inhale all the way and cover your face with your hands. Close your lips with your little fingers, nostrils with your index finger, with your ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pankachanchukumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you stick your tongue out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
From Yogasana 2, let's move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your arms in between the legs. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें हस्तु दो वो गोड़ासन निधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise onto your knees in Padmasana. Push your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you keep your fingers interlocked. Place your forehead on the mat in front of you and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें गोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows so you can hold onto your shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Granthi Vedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose. Rejoice. And when you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back in the same position as you hold onto your shoulders with your hands. Gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now pick yourself back up into Padmasana as you bring your hands in between the legs, placing one palm flat on the mat, holding onto its wrist with the opposite hand, lifting your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Place the other hand on the mat, lift your body off the ground, repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vridrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vridrasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the back side of one hand over top of the other, keeping your hands in the lap with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासन एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hold the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow. And then after some time change the toe, move the other toe round and round in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest. From the same posture, keep holding onto the toes. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back, roll backwards as you keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Hold your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers and encircle your legs as you bring your knee to the chest, your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Urdhva Vavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो संयम करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Step your heels on your fingers. As you push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat and the root lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high and then straighten your toes forward. Extend your legs As you rest your entire body weight on your elbows, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipitaka.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Nadakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards towards the sky. As you place your hands on the mat for support, visualize yourself as blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and lower your legs down as you keep your core engaged intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Oh, raise your feet back up, place your hands flat, be stable, sturdy, like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकालाख्येन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now lower your body down flat onto your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mudritasana. Completely uncludge from all your body movements, internally and externally. But pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull it up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you internally. Chanda Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
very slowly bring awareness to your body. Come back to your body. And now, bend your knees and bring them to your chest as you wrap your legs and rock from side to side, back and forth, relaxing all the muscles of the back. Slowly bring some momentum and come to a seated position. Roll up. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now after this intense sequence of asana, let's now get ready to enter into the next session, the power manifestation session. Now we'll be completing with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. we have just completed the beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. And I hope all of you had new breakthroughs and experiences. But to understand the deeper sciences of yoga and the other techniques and methodologies to expand your knowledge about yoga, Swamiji has given us this beautiful opportunity in the Paramashivoham program starting on the 26th of December. This yoga meditation retreat where Swamiji is giving us so many different opportunities to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, so many different techniques to make us start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Swamiji has given us yoga as one more. So I request and invite all the participants and viewers watching us now to join us in this beautiful 21-day meditation program. There are 3 levels you can be part of. The level 1, which is the beginner's level, where you'll be introduced to the basics of yourself, of who you are, healing your deep wounds and patterns, and giving you the first initiation into the science of power manifestation. In the second level, you will be getting an advanced version of that, where in the first level what you learned, you'll be having an advanced segment where you'll be learning the science of completion, the higher powers, and ultimately you will be given the initiation to manifest Paramashiva in your life. And finally, in the third level, you will be experiencing I am Paramashiva, the truth that I am Paramashiva in the advanced level. So whichever level you have not completed, you can join us there and experience this beautiful program to awaken and know your true potential. So I invite all of the viewers and participants watching us now to the Paramashivoham program. The link is right under me, where you can just either scan the QR code or type the link, and it's also in the YouTube description. So let's take this few moments as we set up the Pada Puja to offer our gratitude to Swamiji in this next segment. In this next segment, as you can see in the title, is going to be about the Pada Puja and Shiva Puja. We are going to be offering our gratitude as part of this morning routine. So as we set up, if you have not attended the Paramashivoham level 1 or 2, join us by signing up your intention in this link. And with this, I would like to thank all the participants for performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. And now we'll be moving to the next segment, performing the gratitude to Swamiji, offering our gratitude to Swamiji in the Shiva Puja and Guru Puja.
Nithyanandam, we will now be entering into the Nitya Puja. Before we begin the Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that His Divine Holiness Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Guru Puja to His Divine Holiness Swamiji and the Paramashiva Puja to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now enter the Guru Puja, followed by the Paramashiva Puja. The first offering is the Sadguru Vandanam, welcoming the Master. Please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Please offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas. The next is the offering of the Guru Parampara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogishwara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next offering is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour one Udharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each one of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper lip and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand, thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is the Shuklam Bharadaram. Now please take the turmeric mixed rice in your hands. Clench your hands in the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadhanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama. Continue to keep the turmeric mixed rice in your right hand. Now only open the little finger and ring finger and the thumb. During the pranayama, use the thumb to close the right nostril and the ring finger and little fingers to close the left nostril. During the inhalation, retention and exhalation, we will be chanting the Samhita mantras. First, we'll be inhaling and then hold your breath as long as you can and exhale. Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namaha Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha Om Him Satyajatamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Him Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaya Namaha Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha Om Hastraya Namaha Om Him Ishanamurdhaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namaha Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha Om Him Satyajatamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Him Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaya Namaha Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha Om Hastraya Namaha Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namo Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namo Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namo Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namo Om Him Satyajatamurtaye Namo Om Him Hridayaya Namo Om Him Shirase Namo Om Him Shikaye Namo Om Him Kavachaya Namo Om Him Netrebhyo Namo Om Hastraya Namaha. We will now begin the Manasa Puja. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Place your hands at the level of the Ananda Gandha. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyate Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor Dadyate Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chashmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syate Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahata Dhvanir Ghanta Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastata Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adam Bancha Adveshakshobako Tatha Amatsaryam Alobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Idi Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The first offering is Padyam. the offering of water for Swamiji. Now please take the Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Etatpadyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Snaniyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. The bell should be kept above your heart center. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Deepa. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Paniyam. Now please take an uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Panartodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Now please take an uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Punarachamaníyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of the Arati. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः. With this, we come to the end of the Guru Puja. We will now be beginning the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam. Now please place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour one uddharani of water into the center of the palm and drink the water that flows from the base of the palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hands with the base of the palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lip. With the tips of the right hand index, finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash the right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. We will now be performing the Sakali Karanam. Please look at the Acharya who is demonstrating all the mudras. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha Shaktaye Voshate Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaye Namaha Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ha Astraya Namaha Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Voshate Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Swaha Om Hum Shikage Voshate Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ha Astraya Phate Om Ha Astraya Hum Pate Om Ha Astraya Phate Om Ham Shivaya Voshate Om 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 Ha Astraya Phate Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Om Ham Shivaya Doshate Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipash Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Induni Bhapancha Mukhahasta Dashayuktam शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति आवाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुं फट् इति कालकण्ठिमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति लिङ्गमुद्राम् नमस्कारमुद्राम् ॐ हैं कवचाय हुम् इति अवकुण्ठनमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य We will now be offering the Upachara Puja to Paramashiva. Now please take a flower in your hands and offer it to the linga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of the water and show it to the bottom of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Padya Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an undurani of water and show it to the middle of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Achamana Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to the top of the Shivalinga and offer the water along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanaryam Dattva. The next is the Snaniyam. Now please take some water in the Uddharani and offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to the middle of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Achamana Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Snananantram Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take some turmeric mixed rice in your hands. Offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it on the top of the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Pushpa. Now please take the flowers in your hands, and while each time the word Namaha is chanted, please offer the flower on top of the Shivalinga. Om Bhavaya Dehaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ashubhade Devaya Namaha Om Ashubhade Devasya Patni Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha Om Mahater Devaya Namaha Om Mahator Devasya Patni Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Now please take the bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilvavatram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Sprinkle the Samanyargya, the water from the Panchabatram, onto the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle the water onto the dhupa stand, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Phate. Now offer the flower on the incense sticks, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupam Agrapayami. Offer the Achamanam to the linga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please sprinkle the water on the lamp, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the lamp, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Darshayami. Offer the Achamanam to the linga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is the Naivedyam. Now sprinkle the water on the Naivedyam, chanting Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the Naivedyam, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take a udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now offer the water to the middle of the Shivalinga onto the Achamana Patram along with the mantra Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take the betel leaves and the turmeric mixed rice in your hands and offer it onto the Shivalinga along with the mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam. Now please light the camphor and sprinkle the water on the Arati plate, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the Arati plate, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati plate in your hands and wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Neerajanam Sandarishayami. Now please take a flower and hover it clockwise over the Karpura Arati and offer it onto the Shivalinga along with the mantra Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Pushpanjali. Now please take a durva grass, some flowers, and akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer it on top of the linga at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Mula Mantra Japam. The chanting of the Mula Mantra. Please close your eyes chant the Mula Mantra given by Swamiji 11 times. Now we'll be offering the japa that we have chanted. Please take a flower, the durva grass and the akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Hem Kavachaya Hum, Om Hastraya Pate. Now please pour some water in your right hand and keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra as demonstrated by the Acharya. And offer the water so that it flows through the index finger onto the left hand side of the Shivalinga. Yatkinchit karma devesha sada sukritudushkritam tanme shivabadasthasya bhunkshakshape shankara shivo data shivo bhokta shivas sarvam midam jagat shivo yajati sarvatra yashivas sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamanam. Now please perform the mudras as demonstrated by the Acharya. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We will now be chanting the Purna Mantra. Please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Yes, now we have completed the Nitya Puja, the daily connection time that we get to enjoy with Paramashiva. And now let us take a moment to also, as we have just completed this Nitya Puja, let us take this time to once just close our eyes and connect with Paramashiva and request him to manifest the Paramashivoham experience in us. And the experience of Paramashivoham is not just a program, but it is the life transforming experience that you will get from the initiations of Swamiji. So now, all viewers who are watching us right now, I request you to visit paramashivoham.org or events.kailashamailer.com and register yourself for Paramashivoham. So that is the way you will actually experience the direct connection. You will be able to know, we have been doing the puja and we just see the deity of Swamiji or the deity of Paramashiva. But if we want to experience the real form of Paramashiva's incarnation, that you will get in the Paramashivoham program. So once again, I request all the viewers and participants watching us now to take this moment to request Paramashiva to manifest the Paramashivoham experience in your life, and that is the first decision you need to take to manifest that experience of Paramashivoham is signing up yourself in the level 1, level 2 or level 3 program, whichever you have completed going to the next level. Register yourself in that particular program which you want and join and experience Paramashiva there. So with this, let's now enter the next step where Swamiji in so many satsangs has given us various different powerful cognitions, and today we have taken this time to give you a satsang that can enrich your life today and change the very thought currents you are experiencing right now. So now let's get in the space of a meditative listening, keeping your puja kits aside. Be in a seated position and listening to this satsang now. Start writing down all the powerful cognitions. Make sure you write them down, as when you write these satsang points down, it becomes your book of hearts to keep you powerful at any low situation. Being in the space of listening now, let us enter the satsang with Swamiji.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessing on this auspicious Navaratri. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. This Navaratri, I'll continue that 64 manifestations of Paramashiva. I was explaining, connecting all of you with the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva. We stopped at 21. I'll start further manifestations and also answer your questions. Spend some time with you guys every day. This whole Navaratri. Oh God. The more time I sit in Samadhi, more the real work is happening. Continuously happening. I think Paramashiva keeps me in Samadhi and works through this body so powerfully. The next Paramashiva's manifestation is Ardhanarishwara Murti. You should know, Ardhanarishwara is the manifestation of Tantric enlightenment, highest enlightenment as per Tantra. Tantric tradition. Ardhanarishwara is the symbol. Listen, see, each Murta is like a manifestation of the enlightenment through one sampradaya. Shaivism has hundreds of sampradayas. So each sampradaya worships one manifestation of Paramashiva. That sampradaya's principles, concepts, truths, powerful cognitions, all is manifested in that form of Paramashiva. All the great truths of Paramashiva, all the truths Paramashiva revealed in Tantra is manifested in this one form, Ardhanarishwara. Understand? Tantra is the most beautiful, powerful, easiest enlightenment science because There's no vidhi and nisheda in Tantra. It's a pure, powerful cognition. See, in every sampradaya, we give some do's and don'ts. Whenever there is some don'ts, always you feel resisting. But in Tantra Sampradaya, there is no don'ts. Just using the powerful cognitions, your day-to-day regular activities are enough. You can achieve enlightenment. Like, you don't need to go on a particular diet. You don't need to go on a particular lifestyle. You don't need to go on particular dressing style. You don't need to make difficult decisions about your sex and bodily needs. Listen. Usually human beings have multiple reasons for their sexual activity. Sometimes to ensure that relationship still exists. Sometimes the urge generated through the hormonal pressure. Sometimes the bodily need. Sometimes the kind of a comfort it gives. Sometimes to forget all other worries and sufferings. There are multiple reasons. If you give 100 reasons for your sexual activity, hormonal urge, bodily need, emotional satisfaction, physical warmth, feeling grounded, to forget other worries and depression. You may have 100 reasons. Each of the Hindu tradition asks you to avoid sex due to some reason. For example, if you see Vedanta, Vedanta will say whatever may be the reason, avoid it. If you go to yoga tradition, they will say avoid as a bodily urge, but other reasons are okay. So each one will say yes for some reasons, say no for some reasons. But Tantra does not say no for any reason. It only helps you to have powerful cognition and have your activity strengthen your consciousness and manifest powers. Listen, see, I'll give you the ultimate secret. Everything is right if your consciousness is more powerful than your actions. Everything is wrong if your actions can dilute your consciousness. Listen, when I say everything, I mean everything. all of you understand, if the power of your consciousness is not diluted, no actions, effect, side effect touches you. Tantra is consciousness centered tradition. It is not body centered, mind centered, emotion centered. It is consciousness centered tradition. Please listen intensely. All the truths I am revealing, if your consciousness is shaken, even a simple act, extremely simple act, looking at a male or female, looking at the opposite gender is wrong. If your consciousness is not shaken, nothing is wrong. There is no such thing as wrong. Tantra is all about strengthening your consciousness through every action. Tantra disciple asks, is sex wrong? Guru answers straight, one line. If the person with whom you are having relationship is higher conscious than you, it is a initiation, it's a blessing. The person with whom you are having relationship is lower than your consciousness, it is loss. Not wrong, but loss. Listen. Tantra looks at the sex as only profit loss activity, not right wrong activity. Understand it. If you understand, you can experience Ardhanarishwara today. This one understanding about Tantra not only can enlighten you, can make you manifest all powers. Listen, all powers are from your sexual energy. If you feel you have too many patterns, you are too complicated about your food, your sleep, your sex, your priorities. If you feel you are complicated, Tantra is for you. How many of you put in your Facebook the relationship status? Many people put single, many people put married, many people put it is complicated. If you put complicated, Tantra is for you. Paramashiva has revealed this science thousands of years before for all those who put in their Facebook status, relationship complicated. If you feel you are messed up, Tantra is for you. all those who put relationship status as complicated in Facebook status, do not miss Tantra. Understand it. I'll give you the revelations directly from Paramashiva. In public, in the public platform, how much can be revealed, that much I will reveal. The Mooladhara Chakra, symbolic conscious representation of the sex energy, is described with 4 petals, lotus. 4-petal lotus. The 1 petal represents autosex, means enjoying your own body. Like even eating tasty food comes under autosex. Eating tasty food up to masturbation, whole thing falls under autosex. Enjoying your own body. The second is enjoying your own gender, same sex. Third lotus petal is enjoying the opposite gender. The 4th lotus petal is enjoying the whole cosmos, whole universe, having union with this whole universe. That's the 4th petal. Listen. Ardhanarishwara is the manifestation, represents all the 4 completion, fulfillment, the all 4 dimensions in you. When it manifests into the complete completion, you become Ardhanarishwara. Ardhanarishwara manifests in your body. I tell you. Most powerful sexual energy is radiated by the kids who are taught from young age to connect with Krishna or Muruga. Understand? In Hindu tradition, if you are born from Vaishnavite family, in the young age itself, you will automatically pick up Krishna as your beloved if you are in the female body, if you are in the male body as a friend. Whether you are a male or female, you will develop some kind of an attachment, feeling connection with Krishna from the young age. Same way, if you are from Shaivite family, you will develop the connection with Muruga, Subramanya. The kids, male or female, who develop this kind of a fantasy centric, I'm using the word fantasy centric, which is very low and in a way even not completely expressing what I want to express, but the English has only the fantasy word. I can say that visually having union with Krishna or Muruga, even intimate friendship, I have seen the kids growing up in a very traditional background, how they automatically assume, if you are from Vaishnavite family, automatically the kids assume that Krishna is your beloved or your friend. If you are from Shaivite family, Muruga is your beloved or friend. That is the way flowering of the first dimension of the auto sex happens. Understand? People many times ask this question: is masturbation right? Paramashiva answers this question in Tantra. In masturbation, you don't accumulate new muscle memory, but you accumulate biomemory. So, who you remember, with whom you connect, fantasize, imagine, visualize, and have enter into the masturbation act, you receive that person's biomemory. Listen carefully. The act masturbation itself is not looked from the prism of right or wrong in Tantra. It is looked at profit loss. If you connect with the higher conscious beings, even masturbation, you receive their biomemory. See, when you enter into a physical sexual act, you receive muscle memory, bioenergy, all the three from the other person. You should know even male receive from female and female also receives from male. It is give and take. That is why if you have multiple partners, especially who are lower than your consciousness, you may have pleasure but not peace. You may have pleasure but not peace, because the exchange of muscle memory, bioenergy complicates and makes the inner space mess. In masturbation act, you don't receive muscle memory, but you receive biomemory. So with whom you visualize matters. That decides whether your consciousness is going to raise to the cosmic union or the consciousness is going to go down to a more lower existence, lower level existence. See, life is all about profit loss calculation, not right wrong dictations. Listen, Tantra does not look at life as vidhi nisheda. It looks at life as profit and loss. It just tells you what can profit you and what can bring loss, and leaves the decision to you. It does not implant guilt in you. That's the beauty of Tantra. Tantra absolutely avoids guilt. Vedanta and yoga uses guilt to evolve you, to train you, to give you enlightenment. But Tantra does not. Tantra does not use guilt for any purpose. It just says guilt has no relevance in the path of enlightenment. That is Tantra. I think I am in a very strong samadhi. That is why I am revealing everything without bothering about the society's reaction, especially when I talk about all these subjects. Anyhow, it is there. Let me do my job of revealing all the truths to all of you. Whoever wants, they can evolve, get enlightened, manifest powers. Anup K is asking, Swamiji, is loss of bodily fluids a loss to the body? I heard it takes a lot of energy to make one drop of sexual fluid. Is it true? Anup, listen. Again here, the whole calculation is profit loss. With whom you are sharing? The person with whom you are sharing, if that person carries higher powerful cognition about life, about themselves, about you, about sexual act, if the person is consciously higher, then you don't lose anything. If the person is consciously lower, then you lose everything. Whether it is a masturbation act or sexual act, all four levels of act. See, as I said, the Tantra describes elaborately these four. Masturbation, art, that masturbation falls under auto sex. From food, seeing pornography, everything where the other person is not physically involved falls under masturbation, auto sex. All that falls as auto sex. The second is enjoying the same sex body. Third is sharing yourself with the other gender, opposite gender. Fourth is union with the whole cosmos. Listen. Let me talk what is legally right, politically right, socially right. I'm not promoting you should do Tantra in your place. All I am trying to tell you is you should obey your country's law, your society's law, how they put. If you are, your country, your society, your community does not agree, acknowledge, you watching this video, do not watch. So let me put the disclaimer. Listen. With the disclaimer, let me reveal the great truths from Paramashiva, from Kailasa, directly from Paramashiva about Tantra. These are the truths directly from Paramashiva. He reveals in Agama and Tantric scriptures. Listen. Even in masturbation, the loss of fluid will not make you powerless if it is with a higher conscious being, person. Concepta Gelota is asking, does that mean it is okay to connect to deities while auto-sexing? Listen, you can connect to the deities who have declared that they are available. Surely Krishna has declared himself. He said very clearly, anyone who connects with me through Mathurabhava also, I am available. Those deities, those gods who have declared that they are available for you to connect through the tantric union, you can connect with them. Surely you cannot connect with Ayyappa. Ayyappa is very clearly is declaring, I don't even want to see women. I am in yoga samadhi. The kind of a samadhi he is in, he does not want to even see women who are menstruating. So surely you can't use Ayyappa. You can connect with Krishna. So you can't connect with a god or a deity who declared that he is going to be celibate. So use that clarity and decide with which god you can connect, you can choose, you can relate. It is all about with whom you connect. Whether it is a visual relationship, conscious soulmate relationship, where the other person's body is not involved. You don't see that person. You don't physically anywhere near that person. Even in masturbation, if you are connecting with somebody who is depressed and low energy, it will terribly affect your biomemory. Understand? Understand that. Be warned about it. Masturbation act itself is not wrong, but with whom you connect, that decides whether it is going to raise you consciously or make you go down consciously. See, I am looking at the sex through the angle of Paramashiva. How Paramashiva looks at it. That's the way I am looking at it. Paramashiva hardwired you for enlightenment, to achieve the ultimate. So the sexuality in you also is hardwired for enlightenment. So I am looking at that angle. That is the angle I am looking at the whole sexuality. Ardhanarishwara is the symbol of cosmic union. Paramashiva, who is the cosmos himself, is celebrating Paramashiva Shakti, who is also cosmos herself. I'll give you the fundamental principles. Based on that, you come to the answers for all your questions. See, I may not be able to sit and answer all your questions for various reasons. One, it will not be politically polite, socially polite. It may not even be legally right for some of your countries. So I will give you the fundamental principles. You arrive to the answers for the questions you have. Consetta Galota is asking, what if lower conscious people remember you? You want to put me in trouble by making me answer this question? That is why I told you. I will give you the principles. You come to the answers for your questions, because the subject is very sensitive subject, and the enemies who are waiting to hurt Hinduism, enemies who are waiting to abuse Hinduism, use Tantra and Agora Sampradaya as a weak link and attack Hinduism left, right, center. So don't ask me the specific answers which can be used by the anti-Hindu forces to attack Hinduism. I'll give you the fundamental principles. You arrive, you come to the conclusion, you derive answers from these formulas for your questions. It is all about, the foundation is all about higher conscious person. See, for example, both of you are tantric couples. The tantric couples, they decide, see, you don't know who is higher conscious, who is lower conscious. But you decide, now we will keep all our old ideas away and bring the highest powerful cognition about ourselves and the opposite person and the sexual act and the life, and enter into that act. That is what is called tantric ritual. Then that sexual act becomes a tantric ritual. That's the way the Tantra describes what you are supposed to feel, decide consciously about you if you are a male. What you are supposed to cognize about you if you are a female. What you are supposed to cognize about you if you are the other genders, like a gay or any other genders. Because Tantra describes 11 genders. It is not just 3. In Tantric tradition, it is 11 genders. And the cognitions you are supposed to carry about you, the cognitions you are supposed to carry about the other person, and the cognitions you are supposed to carry about the sexual act is elaborately described. And with that, when you enter into the act, that becomes a tantric ritual. Somebody is asking the question, does Tantra have an age limit? Mahaguhambananda. Mahaguhambananda, again for this question also, how you cognize you. for example, physically you may be 90, but psychologically, mentally, emotionally, consciously you feel you are 16, then the physical age has no role. So again, for this question also, your cognition is the answer. Somebody who is physically 20 but feels so tired about life, frustrated, depressed, they feel like they are 90 or 80, it's a consciously they are frustrated, then even 20 is not the right age. So it's all about consciously how you feel. Consciously how you feel. Concetta Galota, she is writing that I apologize and retrieve the question, Swamiji. Listen, I am not angry with you. I am only telling you, don't put me in trouble, because one, you are a sincere devotee. I have to honestly answer you. But the answer I give can unnecessarily be used as a weapon by anti-Hindu people to harass and attack and make more memes material and all that stupidity. So understand, you all need to know, Hindus do not have a right to learn Hinduism from the Hindu gurus. All of you understand this. Concetta Galota, you should know, Hindus don't have a right to teach the truths of their religion or learn. I am trying to teach my best. All the constraint put on me, socially, legally, morally, everything. So all of you should know, if I am not directly answering your question, just giving you the principle, it means you Hindus do not have a legal right to learn about Hinduism. You are in a world where Hindus are banned to learn the Hinduism. You do not have a religious right. You be very clear. You guys are slaves. You don't have a religious right to learn your religion. That's a straight truth. Understand that. So within that constraints, I am trying to teach you the truths and letting you to come to answers and conclusions from these basic principles. See, if I don't talk about Ardhanarishwara, it will be a criminal negligence, because I am born from Ardhanarishwara. All of you should know the Kshetra for Ardhanarishwara is Tiruvannamalai. Tiruvannamalai is the place where Devi became Ardhanarishwara. So in Tiruvannamalai there are two traditions. One tradition says Shiva gave the half to Devi. There is another one tradition says Devi gave the half to Shiva. I don't know how many of you know. There are two traditions in Tiruvannamalai. Shiva gave the half to Devi. That is called Agama Sampradaya, Saiva Sampradaya. There is another one tradition. Devi gave the half to Shiva. That's called Gupta Sampradaya. Hidden Sampradaya, Gupta Sampradaya. Our Tiruvannamalai ashram is located in a place where Devi gave the half to Shiva. That is why the huge Shiva hill is hidden inside Devi hill. I don't know how many of you have gone to our Tiruvannamalai ashram. In our Tiruvannamalai ashram, if you see from Tiruvannamalai ashram, the Devi hill only will be seen. Shiva hill is covered inside Devi hill. Only in our ashram you can see that scene. Because Devi gave her half to Shiva in our ashram. Where our ashram is there, exactly in that same place. See, Shiva gave his half to Devi in Pavalakkundru, where I became enlightened. Devi gave her half to Shiva in Gautama ashram, where our ashram is there. That is why my guru, Isaki Swami, told one of his disciples to build Rajeshwari temple. See, in Rajarajeshwari, Shiva merges into Devi. In Dakshinamurti, Devi merges into Shiva. It's a very powerful Gupta Sampradaya, it is called. Gupta Sampradaya. Shakti Yov is messaging, I am a proud Hindu. If you are a proud Hindu, get a diplomatic status in the country in you are living for KAILASA, where you get the freedom to listen the original truths of Hinduism from me directly without getting edited. Then declare you are a proud Hindu. Till then, you are a goat hypnotized as a lion. You are not a proud Hindu. Be very clear. You are slave Hindu, but mentally fantasizing you are a proud free Hindu. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look, become Shiva.
Kadam kevalam jnanamurtim द्वातीतं गहन सदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome back all of you for the next session of the day after the routine, which we had the yoga, the puja, and the satsang, listening the powerful cognition directly from Swamiji. With that very space, as I think it was almost 1 hour, we just listened to the powerful cognitions. Let's all enter to the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Let's all sit and prepare ourselves to bring the space where we're going to sit and manifest Shaktis, the powers, blessed by Swamiji himself. So this is the whole session about the Nithyananda Rudras, how we manifest powers and how the lifestyle of even taking the routine, or how we do, how we behave, how we actually understand life into the next level through all these power manifestation. So what are we going to do today? What is something new which we are going to do today? As I said in the earlier session, the previous session, hope if the viewers are actually continuously watching, if all the power manifestation, there are more than 21 plus powers. In total, there are more than 463 plus powers. And in the Paramashivoham program, which is starting in less more than 48 hours, maybe 2 more days, where you'll be manifesting more than 50 plus powers as well. Everything is redirected back to the Vedas and Agamas, which is validated from the scriptures of Hinduism.
It can be any, it can be Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Vedas, Agamas, or Shiva Samhita, any of these scriptures. Everything is being revealed and given a meaning that this power manifestation science is not created by someone or created by Swamiji, but everything has a meaning behind it, and it is a science where you can manifest, where each one of us can manifest and have an experience, a solid experience in ourselves, within us. So are we all ready for that? And today what we're going to do is as basic as what we did in the previous round. We're going to continue to manifest the power of third eye. Third eye is the most basic power. If you're able to catch that very power manifestation and actually go through it, and you manifest these Shaktis, then rest of the 400 powers or rest of the 21 powers is very simple. But every single power manifestation has a very one technique which is there, which is the space of oneness. Everything works from the space of oneness, the term called oneness. For all the new viewers who are actually watching us, what is oneness actually? Oneness is nothing much complicated. It's just a deep feeling connection between you and your master, you and the divine, you and Swamiji himself. There's nothing else you need to do. As Swamiji tells in one line, simple integrity, simple obedience to the master makes everything in your life into reality. It can be even Swamiji just saying blessings that you will manifest this, you will do this. Just having that trust towards him that yes, I know Swamiji is blessed. He has given the power and energy to make it happen. I just have to work from my side and everything will become a reality. It's as simple as that. When Swamiji initiates us into the power of third eye or into the power of body scanning or into the power of consciousness over matter, when he blesses, he gives the energy, he gives the initiation, he gives the intelligence to each one of us that we can manifest. We are empowered to manifest. But from our side, we just need to have the deep, simple feeling connection, sit and practice and see the miracles starts happening in your life. As I said earlier as well, every single power manifestation, when you practice it, when you choose a power, it doesn't need to be, you have to manifest all 21 powers at the same day. No. In the 21 powers, I'm just taking 21, so it's a small count. In any one of the 21 powers, if you're choosing third eye, or if you're choosing materialization, if you're choosing teleportation, or some of us are very fond with the power of levitation. Some of us are feeling, oh, I think consciousness or matter is user friendly. I'm going to that. Any power manifestation, when you sit and when you manifest, do it every day. Do it consistently. Not 1 hour, 2 hours, or like 24 hours a day. But spend at least 21 to 42 minutes every day. If you're not even able to spend 42 minutes, 21 minutes is a very good time. Sit with your being, sit with yourself. Watch your inner space, watch your mind. See your consciousness, how it is getting sitting for the power manifestation. But make sure during the entire 21 minutes, you are only with Swamiji, only having the very oneness space with Swamiji, and there's no other disturbances in that span of 21 minutes. Just doing this within 21 days in your life, within yourself, the mind, or the situations which is happening in and around you, everything will have a breakthrough. So hope all the viewers are now ready. And please get your eye bands, pen and paper. We're going to have a few images getting projected in a few moments. And if those of you who are even not initiated, we're going to get initiated today as well into this science of third eye, to manifest, to see, to read, to play, and to actually experience the power of third eye. But before that, let us all take a few minutes to listen to the powerful cognition directly from Swamiji, where he'll be speaking about how to manifest Shaktis, why we should manifest Shaktis, and when we sit to manifest these powers, what happens to our muscle memory, biomemory, ultimately our mind, body, and consciousness. So let's listen and then we'll continue.
Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, Twitter Live, and two-way video conferencing. Having Nayana Diksha all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I'll expand on few of the important secrets of power manifestation. Listen. When you manifest powers, what is the impact of that first manifestation on the society, existence, humanity? That decides whether you are going to be empowered further with powers or not. Listen. First, a cow will be tied with 1 meter long rope. Within that 1 meter, how she behaves. If she just takes care of herself and does her job without disturbing others, harassing, abusing, then the rope will be extended to 10 meters. Even after that, she is very happily living with other cows, other creatures. Then the rope will be extended, or once for all the rope may be removed and she will be free. All power, all of you are empowered with some powers from the time you happen. Nobody comes without any powers. Of course, very rarely, like Skandamata, kids come with all the powers. That is different. But nobody comes without any powers. All of us come with some powers. When the power manifestation starts, what is the impact of that on the existence? That is too important. That is why I am saying the fuel with which you need to fill yourself, integrity based, authentically inspired, responsible enriching. If this is the fuel with which you are functioning, any power manifestation happens through you will do so much good to you and society. You will be constantly empowered with more and more powers. Understand? When you are manifesting powers, the impact on others and society decides whether you are a god or a demon. You are a deva or asura. Sura word has a one more meaning in Sanskrit. Sweetness, smoothness, flowing. If your power manifestation has the effect of sura, sweetness, smoothness, flowing, on everything around you, you are deva. Means you are going to be manifesting more and more powers. If your power manifestation is going to be disturbing others and you and harassing, then naturally you are asura, demon. Why will you be empowered? No. That will be like letting you kill yourself and others. A terrorist cannot be given atomic weapons or the science of making atomic weapons. Understand? Whether the power manifestation through you is good or bad will be decided based on what kind of an inner space you carry. That is why I insist, along with enriching and causing, do power manifestation. So you are sending a statement to Sadashiva: if you empower me, I am only going to enrich and cause. He will go on be empowering you. When that becomes your priority and purpose, even if you manifest powers and fulfill some of your personal interest, he will neither mind nor feel disturbed. He will say, Tathastu, are enjoy. When you live such a beautiful, sweet Gurukul life and you ask for pizza and ice cream one day, am I going to say no? No. I know. Wow, how responsible these kids are. It's nothing, come on. It's only just a change they are asking, not something bad they are interested. Understand? For a change you ask for pizza and burger is different. And constantly you want to eat pizza and burger is different. The response happening inside from outside and outside from inside, this matters for power manifestation. அடிபட்ட ஆடு பார்த்து கண்ணில் தண்ணி ஊறுனா சைவம், நாக்கில் தண்ணி ஊறுனா அசைவம். When you see a hurt goat and it's watering in your eyes, you are vegetarian. If it is watering in your tongue, you are non-vegetarian. No, this matters, understand? Especially for your consciousness to be empowered. This matters, otherwise enough of giving boons to the demons and coming down to clean all this mess. Empowering right fueled beings, beings who function based on right fuel. I am sitting with Adinavasis last few days and training to keep their whole day with integrity, authenticity and responsibility and enriching. I have decided all the Adinavasis have to be engaged in 108 projects. Each one, every day, your morning routine, the moment you start your day, read all the 108 one by one and start pushing them to the next level, next level, next level. So you are constantly in the space of responsibility and enriching and integrity and authenticity. You can be empowered left and right with powers, nothing wrong. You can be given all the powers. Ashtamaha Siddhis, Ashtakanmas, Ashtavidyadhara Shaktis, everything can be given. Mantrini, Tantini, Varahi, all can empower you with all their powers. Mantrini is all the powers of length, sound, logic. Tandini is all the powers of breath, heart. Varahi is all the powers of the depth, existence, all the powers can support you. If you are manifesting, enriching and causing, listen. Most of the Adinavasis' pain point is not that you have some bad intention and you are suffering between whether to choose good or bad. You are suffering between whether to choose being active or dead, whether Nitya Devi or Nidra Devi. Your problem is not whether good or bad. Your problem is only whether to be active or tired and bored. Even to be negative, you don't have interest. Whether Nitya Devi or Nidra Devi. Understand? You need to change the fuel of your body and mind functioning. Pure sattvic food and morning yoga instead of coffee to wake you up. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. This thought current to keep you alive than any violence or lusty thought currents to keep you alive. Actually, I have seen many people who are so-called successful in the society. That is why it is called society. Because everything is so. No, those people, when they come into the Adinam, suddenly I see them empty. And they are saying that I was managing $100 million business, $25 million business. How is it possible? No, it was possible there because the fuel was coffee to wake you up. And the intense greed, lust, violence, peer pressure, all that was the fuel. And the whole matrix, Vatavarana, the ambience of absolute stupidity, celebrating the sick mentality. When this kind of ambience happens, yes, you were active. But now suddenly the whole fuel change is happening. Lubrication is different, fuel is different, oil is different. What is the way to wake up in the morning? Not coffee. Yoga. But I tell you, what a way to wake up. Coffee means what? Putting the toxins inside your system to wake you up and fresh you up. Yoga means what? Cleaning the body and removing all the toxins to wake you up and fresh you up. Chadaggu samaha. Let's decide to live hundreds of years. I wanted to tell you, few days before, I was in the mood of being one with Ramanuja. Ramanuja is one of the greatest yogi. A Vaishnavite saint happened 1000 years before. This year is actually 1000th year. We are celebrating his incarnation, his avatara on the planet Earth. He is a perfect yogi. Uncompromising, perfect yogi. 1000 years, still his body is intact as it is. Is a man with the taste. Still the body is as it is. The cheeks have not gone in. Fresh, you can pinch even now. The fingers have not become zombie. No. Dried up. No. 1000 years. His body is still sitting in Mahasamadhi. In Srirangam. Intact. I was just in oneness with him, meditating and enjoying his whole happening. I wanted to have a beautiful deity of Ramanuja here in Bangalore Adinam to give our gratitude for his great contribution to the field of devotion. The whole Vaishnavite tradition was rejuvenated by him. And here we have the photograph of Ramanuja's original body. This is his original body. Understand? Intact as it is. He gave the signs of this Hindu way of mummifying during that Bhava Samadhi into this body. Understand? Now I have the whole signs. And many of my sannyasis who leave the body while I am in the body will have this process done. Your bodies will be kept for the future to see. It's an amazing way of demonstrating the power of right-fueled living. Many of you will not understand what I am talking, because what I am talking is beyond perception. While you are living, whether coffee wakes you up or yoga wakes you up matters. Not only to decide the number of years you are going to be in the body, but also the quality of life you are going to have while you are in the body. Understand? Same way, the power manifestation, manifesting powers, its intensity, its quantity and quality is decided by what is the impact of your power manifestation on humanity. If more power manifests through you, is it good for the world or bad for the world? Whether you are Rama or Ravana, both are Shiva Bhaktas. Understand? Both are Shiva Bhaktas. Empowering. Rama is good for the world or Ravana is good for the world. matters.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda? Yes, so we are back now after listening to the powerful cognition from Swamiji, where Swamiji very beautifully explained the right fuel to manifest powers. What are the right fuel for us to manifest Shaktis when we are seated and when we are in the space of oneness? As I said earlier, the deep, simple feeling connection with the Master can make us charge our muscle memory, biomemory, and raise our consciousness to the next level. So now as we are ready, hope all the viewers or the participants are actually seating and having your eye bands, pen and paper. You can keep your Atmalinga as well, because we're entering to manifest the Shaktis. We're going to have 3 different rounds in this round of the power manifestation. In the previous round, we did words, seeing words blindfolded. Now we're going to move on to seeing images. So in that very image, you can even tell colors, you can even tell how it looks, you can even describe the very image in detail as well. But before that, let us all sit and watch the oneness capsule, the initiation, where we're going to receive. Before we put on our eye bands, just see these oneness capsule through our third eye. Through your third eye, just have a look. See the glimpse of the darshan of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So you are in the space of oneness. When you listen as a powerful cognition, when you listen from the Master, now as that entered into your very system, your very biomemory, now we should just sit and watch the oneness capsule get initiated. As maybe some of us are maybe not still initiated into the power of third eye, you can sit and watch this oneness capsule get initiated, awaken your third eye, and then put on your eye bands, and let's enter to the power manifestation now. So please sit straight. Just do not close your eyes. Just see the entire manifestation, how it is happening.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்னடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலவந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அக்கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன்மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட கை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரும் கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய்
Yes, so now as we are from the supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, as he is the direct incarnation of Paramashiva, we all got initiated now. There's going to be 5 minutes of intense, powerful darshan which we had. So now let us all be in that very space of receptivity to receive Swamiji in our life. And we are going to be entering into power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Please put on your eye bands, requesting each of the viewers here to please put on your eye bands and please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourself. Just make yourself completely comfortable. If you're sitting on a chair, make sure you're sitting properly. If you're able to sit on the ground and sit as well in Padmasana, that will be wonderful. That's the best posture to actually manifest the powers. But otherwise, you can keep yourself comfortably seated and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make sure you're keeping your eyes closed. That's number one. If you already closed your eyes, that's wonderful. Please close your eyes and visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Visualize Swamiji. Or even you can visualize this very oneness capsule which you just saw. You can visualize it and just see it happening through your third eye and keep it there. Fix any one darshan or any one clip or any one scene which you like, that it is wonderful. You're able to feel something which is happening within your system. Or not even this oneness capsule, if you like any of the darshans which you had before, you can remember that as well. But take a few months now to remember Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed. I'm going to project that image now in a few moments. Now just start chanting the Mahavakya. Keep chanting Mahavakya and see what is happening within your system. Whatever you're able to see, whatever might be the color, might be the images, might be even nothing. If you're not even able to see nothing, but just be in that very space of oneness, keeping your eyes closed. Let Swamiji flow through me. Let him flow through me. I'm allowing him to flow through me for the next few minutes now for this entire power manifestation. So sit straight, close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let us all relax and take off our eye bands. Please open your eyes. As we've completed the first round of the power manifestation, please open your eyes. Now take a few moments to write down, pen down all your answers, whatever you're able to see. What are the different revelations that Swamiji showed you through your third eye? Please write everything down. And if you're watching us live in the YouTube as well, please leave your comment on the YouTube chat what you are able to see through the third eye, so I can actually see and help you out during this entire power manifestation. Please now take the moments to leave your answers on the Zoom chat, on the YouTube chat as well, and tell what are the different revelations that Swamiji actually is telling. Make sure you don't, whatever you're able to see, do not come to the conclusion whether it's right or wrong, whether you are manifesting correctly or not, whether you are guessing or not. That's all is completely secondary. The most primary part is what you are able to see, what Swamiji is actually showing through you. That is the manifestation. So now as you've written, let's all now actually you can see the image is projected for this first round of the power manifestation. It's in beautiful form of Nataraja, which is that in this first round, and it's like completely undescribable, where you can see what all the different colors in the form of Nataraja, which is that the background as well is kind of a blur background, where there is a red, blue, yellow, and the deity is the main highlight of this very picture. So if you're even able to see, I'm able to see some form of Paramashiva, even that is a manifestation. So the first round, it was the picture of Nataraja. Now let's enter the second round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourself. Put on your eye bands now. Again, remember the supreme point of Hinduism on your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and we'll begin the second round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nitya Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So as we completed the second round of the power manifestation, I think this was quite a little longer round as well for all of us to sit and actually see and remember Swamiji more and allow us to be in that very simple feeling connection with the master. And please open your eyes if you're already now let's all take a moment to write down all your answers, whatever you're able to see, whatever other revelations through the third eye which was revealed to you in this second round of the power manifestation. Let's take a moment to write everything down. Do not hesitate yourself first. The first part is do not hesitate yourself to even open up to write down everything what you are able to see through your third eye. Because at the end, every time I repeat this very one thing, at the end that you are not manifesting, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you in this entire round of the power manifestation. So make sure you write everything in detail. It can be colors, it can be even shape, or it can be even nothing. If you're not even able to see anything, that is also okay. But make sure you attempt the power manifestation rounds and see. Because more and more when you sit and manifest, more and more power manifestation happens. Now let's all take now and move on to see the image which is there. As you can see, it's a beautiful form of Ganesha which is there in this round of the power manifestation. And in the background as well, there are like many deepas, kind of lamps which is there as well. It's wonderful to see Ganesha actually there in a very small and it's very beautiful deity of Ganesha which is there in this second round of the power manifestation. Yes, so now as we're going to move on to the next session, before we move on to the next session, we're going to have an interesting session next. But before that, let's listen to the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the end conclusion of when we manifest powers within ourselves, what are the different happening. So what happens to our being, body, mind and consciousness, how we raise our level to the next when we manifest powers, when we manifest Shaktis. That's a short clip, but you can watch that as well as we prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session very shortly. But if you have any of the experiences, maybe in these 2 rounds we had, if you have actually manifested both rounds, quickly go ahead, even you can go ahead onto the social media, maybe in the Facebook, Instagram or Twitter, share your experience on that. You can maybe tag Swamiji's account as well, telling that yes, this is what I've been experiencing. All these power manifestation signs, which is this all is just a glimpse of you manifesting, or even I'm introducing that to each one of you. But in the Paramashivoham, in this Paramashivoham program, which is coming up within the next 2 days, every one of us, all of us are going to experience not only this one power, the power of third eye, but more than 21 or 50 plus powers which are going to get initiated through all of us. Plus, the most special thing is Swamiji's darshan, which is there, and he himself will be initiating all of us through the Naina Diksha, the two-way video conferencing itself directly. So we can sign up yourself. You can see the below. There are two different links which are there. The first one is the e-citizen Rudra link, where you can become a member of KAILASA, one of the brahmacharis, to join and involve yourself, practice the space of unclutching, practice power manifestation, and change your life completely different. The next is an intention for the Paramashivoham program. You can enroll yourself, scan the QR code, or go to the link and actually register either one of the levels, Paramashivoham level 1, level 2, or the level 3, any one of those. Whichever program you choose, that you want to fit yourself into that and attend the whole 21 days sincerely and intensely. And below that as well, there is a sign up link for the third eye scanning. As you can see, there is an e-citizen info/PM manifestation. You can go ahead and even sign up for that. As in an upcoming sessions, maybe in an hour or two, we're going to have a third eye scanning directly, where they're going to be scanning you and telling all the problems, diagnose it, and give the healing solution immediately, where you can transform your life not after 1 week, not after like 1 year. At that very particular moment, when you apply those techniques revealed through the third eye, you will see a change happening in your life during that third eye scanning session, which is going to happen next in our upcoming sessions. So stay tuned, as sit back and watch the conclusion, listening to the powerful cognition, why we should manifest powers, and how when we practice powers, manifesting powers every day, what happens to our being. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Prajnanam Brahma. Listen, I'll repeat. Prajnanam Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Listen. Jnana, ultimate truths about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Ultimate truths about self, cosmos, and God is jnana. That is jnana. Jnana mapped on your prajna, life, your feeling alive, consciousness, how life is experienced by you, what experiences life in you. That is prajna. Jnana mapped on prajna is called prajnana. Listen. The ultimate truths, Paramasatyas, uncompromised ultimate truths about life, about existence, about death, about everything. Love, joy, suffering, sadness, enlightenment, depression, everything, about everything. Understand? Ultimate truths about everything is jnana. That jnana mapped on your consciousness, your prajna, is called prajnana. Prajnana manifests as vijnana in the life. Listen. Prajnanam Brahma. Ultimate truths manifested, mapped in your prajna, in your consciousness, is Brahman, ultimate. I tell you, The ultimate truth, I give you the example. The ultimate truth is Paramashiva saying, let me become many to celebrate my existence. This is ultimate truth. That is the way Paramashiva decided to expand. When that jnana is mapped into your prajna, into your consciousness, it explodes extreme love, compassion. Understand? Absolute, deep, compassion-based love, and you work day and night, you go to any extreme to map this experience to others. Understand, I tell you, the way my enlightenment rushes to all of you as initiation, the way my Guru's enlightenment rushed to me as initiation, it is like Ganga flowing.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியுடன் இன்றைய தியான சத்சங்கத்தில் நாம் பார்க்க இருக்கின்ற தலைப்பு உங்கள் குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க. எல்லாருக்குமே கண்டிப்பா தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும் இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை பற்றி. ஆனால் அதை எப்படி நமக்குள்ளர வாழ்க்கையில விழிப்பிக்க வைக்கிறது அப்படிங்கிறது தான் இன்றைய தியான சத்சங்கத்தில் நாம் பார்க்க போகின்றோம். முதலில் சத்குரு வந்தனத்தோடு துவங்கலாம். நித்யானந்தம் பரமசுகதம் கேவலம் ஞானமூர்த்திம் द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. நித்யானந்தம். குண்டலினி சக்தி என்பதை பற்றி நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில கண்டிப்பா கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்போம். ஆனா அதனுடைய சத்தியங்கள் நேரடியா நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில் எப்படி அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க செய்வது, அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்பிப்பதனால் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில என்னென்ன நன்மைகள் கிடைக்கும், இன்றைய இந்த தியான சத்சங்கத்தில் நாம் ஆழ்ந்து பார்க்க போகின்றோம். பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் குண்டலினி சக்தி என்பது அந்த காலத்துல ஒரு ரிஷிகளோ முனிகளோ அவர்கள் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைய வைக்கணும்னா கடுமையான தவம் இருக்க வேண்டும். ஒரு 10 வருட காலம் தொடர்ந்து அவங்க கடுமையான தவம் காட்டிலேயோ அல்லது மலையிலேயோ அல்லது இமயமலையினுடைய அமைதியான இடங்களிலோ அமர்ந்து தொடர்ந்து தியானம் செய்த பிறகுதான் அவர்களுக்குள்ளார அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி என்பது விழிப்பிக்க செய்ய முடியும். அதுதான் நம்ம எல்லாரும் அந்த புராணங்கள்ல இதிகாசங்கள்ல எல்லா இடத்துலையும் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கோம். ஆனா இப்போ இந்த நவீன காலத்துல இந்த மக்களினுடைய வாழ்க்கையில தொடர்ந்து நீங்க 10 வருடமா தியானம் பண்ணுங்க, தவம் பண்ணுங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னா அதை கேட்டு தங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் கடைபிடிப்பவர்கள் நிச்சயமா இல்லை. அப்போ அவர்களுக்கு ஏற்றாற்போல் மிகவும் எளிமையான முறையில் ஒரே ஒரு நிமிடத்தில் அவங்களுடைய குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்ய முடியும்னா அது அங்கு பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே இறை சக்தியே மனித உருவம் தாங்கி வந்திருக்கின்ற இந்த வேளையில் அவரிடமிருந்து நேரடியாக நாம் பெறுகின்ற தீட்சையின் மூலமாகவே நமக்குள்ளார குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க செய்ய முடியும். இப்போ இதை அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் நிரூபித்திருக்கிறார்கள். பகவான் அவர் இந்த தியான முகாம்களில் கண்டக்ட் பண்ணும் பொழுது அவர் அந்த மக்களுக்கு இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்கும் தீட்சையை கொடுத்த பிறகு அவங்களுடைய உடலில் நடக்கின்ற மாற்றத்தை அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக பரிசோதனை செய்து நிரூபித்திருக்கின்றார். குண்டலினி சக்தி என்பது என்ன அப்படின்னா, நம்ம அறிவியல் பூர்வமா பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னா மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி அப்படின்னு ஒரு அறிவியல் பூர்வமா நம்மளால குறிப்பிக்க முடியும். அதுதான் ஒரு ஈக்குவலண்டான வேர்டா இருக்கும். நம்ம உடம்பில் இருக்கக்கூடிய செல்ல நம்மளுக்கு சக்தியை உருவாக்கி தருகின்ற இடம்தான் மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியா என்று சொல்லக்கூடியது. இப்போ நம்ம ரொம்ப ஹெல்தியா நம்ம ஆரோக்கியத்தோட வேகமாக நம்மளால் எல்லா வேலையும் செய்ய முடியுது அப்படின்னா நம்மளுடைய உடம்புல செல்லில் இருக்கக்கூடிய மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி அதிகமாக இருக்குன்னு அர்த்தம். அதுதான் நம்மளுடைய உடம்பின் ஆரோக்கியத்தை நிர்ணயிக்கக்கூடிய அளவு. இப்போ இந்த மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி அப்படிங்கிற இந்த ஒரு செல்லில் இருக்கக்கூடிய சக்தியானது சாதாரணமாக இருக்கின்ற மக்களுக்கு ஒரு 100% இருக்கு அப்படின்னா இந்த பகவானிடம் தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்ட பக்தர்கள், அவர்களுக்கு இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் தீட்சை பெற்ற அன்பர்கள் அவங்களுடைய உடம்புல இருக்கிற அந்த செல்லினுடைய மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜியை ஆராய்ச்சி பண்ணி பார்க்கும் பொழுது 1000 மடங்கிற்கு மேல் அதிகமாக உயர்ந்திருக்கிறது. அப்படின்னா அவங்களுடைய உடம்புல சாதாரணமாக இப்போ என்ன வியாதிகள் இருந்தாலும் சரி அதை எதிர்த்து செயல்படக்கூடிய நோய் எதிர்க்கும் சக்தியானது அதிகமாகி அவங்களுடைய உடம்புல மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி 1300% உயர்ந்திருக்கிறத பார்க்க முடிஞ்சது. இது அந்த கலந்து கொண்ட அத்துணை அன்பர்களுக்குமே 100% அவர்களுக்குள் இந்த சக்தி மாற்றம் நடந்திருக்கு. இந்த அறிவியல் பூர்வமான நிரூபணம் ஒன்று போதும் நம்மை போல இருக்கிற பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்குமே மீண்டும் பகவான் அவர் அருளுகின்ற இந்த தீட்சையை நாம் பெற, நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கிற அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை நாம் 1000 மடங்கு அதிகமாக விழிப்பிக்க செய்ய முடியும். இது சாத்தியம் அப்படிங்கிறத தான் பகவான் பரமசிவோகம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த தியான வகுப்புல நம்ம எல்லோருக்குமே இந்த தரிசன வேலையின் போது தீட்சைகள் தர இருக்கிறாங்க. இப்போ வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் 26ஆம் தேதி பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பு துவங்கி இருக்கின்றது. இதில் ஒவ்வொரு தினமும் பகவானை எழுந்தருளி நமக்கு தரிசன வேலையின் போது தீட்சை அளிக்கின்றார். அத்துணை பேருமே இதில் கலந்து கொண்ட அன்பர்களுக்கு
அவங்களுடைய குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்கச் செய்வதற்கான சாத்தியமாகும். இதை நீங்கள் அறிவியல் பூர்வமாகவும் இந்த தீட்சைக்கு பிறகும் உங்களுடைய உடம்புல நடக்கிற சக்தி மாற்றத்தை பார்த்தே நீங்களும் புரிந்து கொள்ளலாம். இந்த சக்தி மாற்றம் உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் அனுபவமாக பெற வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் 26ஆம் தேதி இந்த தியான முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இது முழுக்க முழுக்க இலவசமாக பகவான் வழங்குகின்றார். இது அவருடைய அன்பும் கருணையும் தான். ஏன்னா அவர் தனக்குள்ளார அடைந்த இந்த ஞான அனுபவத்தை உலக மக்கள் எல்லோரும் பெறணும் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த கருணை அவர் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் இதை இலவசமாகவே வழங்குகின்றார். இந்த தியான வகுப்பு தொடர்ந்து 21 நாட்கள் நடக்க இருக்கின்றது. 21 நாட்கள் இந்திய நேரப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மதியம் 3 மணி அளவில் இந்த தியான வகுப்பு துவங்கி அடுத்து விடியற்காலை வரை இந்த தியான வகுப்பு. அதுல இறுதியில் பகவானினுடைய தரிசன வேளையில் தீட்சை பெற முடியும். அந்த தீட்சையின் போதுதான் உங்க ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்குள்ளார இருக்கிற அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க செய்யும் அந்த வாய்ப்பு இருக்கின்றது. இந்த தியான முகாமில் உங்களுடைய பெயரை பதிவு செய்து கொள்ள நீங்கள் இணையதளத்தில் இப்பொழுதே நீங்கள் அந்த லிங்க்ல நீங்க தொடர்பு கொண்டு அந்த உங்களுடைய பெயரை பதிவு செய்து கொள்ளலாம். இப்போ பகவான் அவர் தியான சத்சங்கத்தில் குண்டலினி சக்தி என்பது என்ன, அதனுடைய அறிவியல் என்ன என்பதையும் அவர் திருவாய்மொழிந்து அருளியுள்ளார்கள். இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை சத்தியங்களை இப்பொழுது ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டல் என்ற உணர்விலிருந்து நாம் அந்த சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்குவோம். இப்பொழுது அனைவரும் பகவானின் சத்தியத்தை ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள்.
குண்டலினி வார்த்தையை கேட்கும் பொழுதே உடம்புல அதிர்வுகளை உண்டாக்கக்கூடியது. குண்டலினா என்ன, அதன் பலன்கள் என்ன, பயன்கள் என்ன, பலன் வேறு பயன் வேறு, அது சார்ந்த பயங்கள் என்ன, அதன் உபயங்கள் என்ன, இந்த எல்லா கேள்விகளுக்கும் விடையளிப்பதுதான் இன்றைய இணைய இணைப்பு. வெபினாருக்கான தமிழ் வார்த்தை இணைய இணைப்பு. நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் இருக்கிற கடவுளின் விதை, அதைத்தான் குண்டலினி சக்தின்னு சொல்றோம். நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் கடவுள் சக்தியின் விதை இருக்கிறது. அந்த விதைய முறையாக உரம் இட்டு நீரிட்டு காற்றளித்து வளரவிட்டோமானால் அது கடவுளாக மலரும். அந்த விதை தான் குண்டலினி சக்தி. நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் இருக்கின்ற இந்தியை, இறை சக்தியை தினசரி வாழ்க்கைக்கு உபயோகப்படுத்துவதற்காக விழிக்கச் செய்கின்ற முறைகள், பல்வேறு முறைகள் இருக்கு. அவை விராட்டி விநாயகர் அகவல்ல சொல்றாங்க, குண்டலினி சக்தியை ஒரு பாம்பு மாதிரி உருவகப்படுத்தி காமிக்கிறாங்க. குண்டலினி சக்திக்கு நம்முடைய சித்தர்கள் போட்ட கார்ட்டூன் பாம்பு. மூலாதாரத்து முண்டெழு கனலை காலால் எழுப்புங் கருத்தறிவித்து, இடைப்பிங்கலையின் எழுத்தறிவித்து கடையிற்சிழுமுனை கபாலமுங்காட்டி, மூன்று மண்டலத்தின் முட்டிய தூணின் நான்றெழு பாம்பின் நாவில் உணர்த்தி, ஔவையார் ஒரு பெரிய சித்தர். மூலாதாரத்து முண்டெழு கனலை காலால் எழுப்புங் கருத்தறிவித்து அப்படின்னா இந்த காலால எட்டி உதச்சி எழுப்ப முடியாது. கால் அப்படின்னா அங்க காற்று வாசியாலே பிராணாயாமத்தால எழுப்புகின்ற கருத்தை அறிவித்து, நமக்குள்ள இருக்கிற இந்த கடவுளின் விதையை, குண்டலினி சக்தியை பிராணாயாமத்தால் எழுப்பலாம். சரியான ஞான கருத்துக்களை தெரிந்து அதை சார்ந்து சிந்தித்து வாழ்வை நடத்துவதன் மூலமா இயக்கலாம். முறையான மந்திரங்களால் அதை விழிப்பிக்க வைக்கலாம். கிரியைகளால் விழிப்பிக்க வைக்கலாம். நம்முடைய சக்தி, மனோசக்தியால கூட விழிப்பிக்க வைக்கலாம். சில நேரத்தில் சரியான சித்தர்கள் இந்த துறையில் கைதேர்ந்த சித்தர்களாக இருந்தால் சாதாரண ஒரு மூலிகையை கொடுத்ததை நீங்க சாப்பிட்றது மூலமாவே உங்க குண்டலினி எழுப்பி வச்சிடலாம், எழுப்பி நிறுத்திட முடியும். உங்களுடைய பயம், ஆசைகள் கூட குண்டலினி சக்தியை எழுப்பும். அதனால தான் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு பெரிய பயம் வரும்போதோ ஒரு பெரிய ஆசை வரும்பொழுதோ உங்களால சாத்தியமில்லாத செயல்கள் எல்லாம் செய்வீங்க. காரணம் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படைகிறது, எழறது. ஆனா பயத்தால, ஆசையால, அச்சத்தால குண்டலினியை திரும்ப திரும்ப எழுப்புனீங்கன்னா அது ஒரு பாறையை எடுத்து போட்டு பாம்பை எழுப்புற மாதிரி. ஒரு 2 தரம் எந்திரிக்கும், ஆனா 10வது தரம் பாறை விழும்போது செத்து போயிடும். நம்ம குண்டலினி சக்தி ஆசை அச்சத்தால் எழுப்பினோமானால் எந்திரிக்கும் முதல்ல ஒரு 10 தரம், அப்புறம் பலவீனப்பட்டு போய்விடும். குண்டலினி சக்தி நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் இருக்கின்ற மிக முக்கியமான சக்தி. வாழ்க்கையில் இருக்கிற எல்லா வேற்றுமைகளுக்கும் இந்த சக்தி தான் காரணம். பல பேர் என்கிட்ட கேட்கறது உண்டு, ஏன் சாமி நல்லவங்கள்லாம் கஷ்டப்படுற மாதிரி இருக்கே, கெட்டவங்கள்லாம் நிறைய பணத்தோடு இருக்கிற மாதிரி இருக்கே, நல்லவங்களுக்கெல்லாம் வியாதி வரா மாதிரி இருக்கே, கெட்டவங்கள்லாம் ஒரு வியாதியும் வராம எவ்வளோ வயசானாலும் வீல் சேர்ல உட்காந்துட்டு நல்லாவே தானே இருக்காங்க, போக மாட்டேங்கிறாங்களே. பல பேர் என்கிட்ட கேட்கறது உண்டு. நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்குங்க, மனிதர்களுக்கு இடையிலே இருக்கிற எல்லா வேற்றுமைகளுக்கும் உடல் நல ரீதியான, மனநல ரீதியான வேற்றுமை, பொருளாதார ரீதியான வேற்றுமை, எல்லா வேற்றுமைகளுக்கும் குண்டலினி சக்தி மட்டுமே காரணம். ஒருவருக்குள்ள குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்படைந்தால், எழுந்தால், அவரை நீங்க எவ்வளோ பெரிய கெட்டவர்னு சொன்னாலும் அதை பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி கேட்காது. நீங்க வேணா அவரை கெட்டவர் நினைச்சுக்கலாம், ஆனா அவருக்கு எல்லா நன்மையும் தான் நடக்கும். குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படையலைன்னா நீங்க அவரை எவ்வளோ பெரிய நல்லவர்னு வேணாலும் சொல்லிக்கலாம், ஆனா அவருக்கு எந்த விதமான உபயோகமும் அது இல்லை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படைந்த மனிதன் கடவுளுக்கு சமம். முழுமையாக யாருக்குள் குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படைகிறதோ அவர் கடவுளுக்கு சமம். ஏனென்றால் குண்டலினி சக்தி கடவுள் தன்மைக்கான விதை. அது மரமாகி மலர்ந்தால் உங்களுக்குள் கடவுள் தன்மை மலருகின்றது. नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम। ओम नित्यानंद
நித்யானந்தம். பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் குண்டலினி சக்தி என்பதை மிக எளிமையாக நாம் புரிந்து கொள்ளும் வகையில் பகவான் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அதாவது நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குள்ளுமே அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி என்பது நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குள்ளும் கடவுளின் சக்தியின் விதையாக இருந்து கொண்டுதான் இருக்கின்றது. அதை ஞானிகள், அவதார புருஷர்கள் அவர்கள் நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குள்ளும் தருகின்ற தீட்சையின் மூலமாகவே அதை விழிப்பிக்க செய்ய முடியும். இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளாரையும் இருக்கிற பொக்கிஷம், ஆனால் இதுவரைக்கும் நாம் பயன்படுத்தாமலே இருக்கின்றோம். ஒவ்வொரு துறையிலும் சாதனையாளர்கள் நீங்கள் எல்லாரையும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவங்க வாழ்க்கையில் நிச்சயமாக ஆன்மீக ரீதியாக அவங்களுக்குள்ளார இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைய செய்திருப்பார்கள். எந்த துறையில் எடுத்துக்கிட்டாலும் சரி, அந்த துறையில் நீங்கள் சாதிக்கணும்னு விரும்பினா உங்களுடைய உடலில் இருக்கின்ற பொக்கிஷமான குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க செய்யுங்கள். இதை அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக இப்பொழுது நிரூபித்திருப்பதனால் இது நம் எல்லோருக்கும் இது சாத்தியம் என்பது நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே இப்பொழுது பகவான் அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக நிரூபிச்சிருக்காங்க. ஸோ இந்த ஒரு அற்புதமான வேளையில் நம்ம ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்குள்ளாரையும் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைகிறதுனால என்னென்ன பலன்கள் கிடைக்கும்? பலன்கள் அப்படிங்கிறது நம்ம உடம்புல இருக்கிற மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி அதிகமாகிறதுனால உடம்பில் ஒரு ஆரோக்கியமான நிலை வரும். அந்த வியாதிகள் உட்பட எல்லாமே எதனால் வருது அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நம்ம உடம்புல இப்போ ஏதாவது ஒரு கிருமிகளோ இன்ஃபெக்ஷன் வந்துருச்சு அப்படின்னா அப்போது நம்மளுடைய உடம்புல சக்தி குறைய ஆரம்பிச்சிடும், நோய் எதிர்க்கும் சக்தியும் குறைஞ்சிரும். அப்போ தான் ஒவ்வொரு நோயினுடைய அந்த குறியீடுகளான சிம்டம்ஸ் வெளிப்பட ஆரம்பிக்கும். இப்போ இதை நம்ம நிரந்தரமாக நோயிலிருந்து வெளிவரணும் அப்படின்னா வெறுமனே நம்ம மருந்துகள் மூலமாக மட்டும் நம்ம நோயினுடைய குறியீடுகளை வேணால் நம்ம சரி செய்யலாமே தவிர நோயினுடைய மூல காரணத்தை நம்மால் சரி செய்ய முடியாது. இப்போ நோய்க்கான மூல காரணம் என்னவோ அந்த சக்தி குறையும் அந்த நிலையிலிருந்து நாம் மீண்டு மேலே வரணும். அப்போ அதுக்கு நம்ம என்ன பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னா நம்ம உடம்புல சக்தியை அதிகப்படுத்தக்கூடிய ஒரு நுட்பத்தை நாம் செய்ய வேண்டும். இப்போ அதுக்கு தான் இந்த மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜியை அதிகப்படுத்துகின்ற இந்த தியான முறைகள், இந்த தீட்சைகள் நிச்சயமாக நமக்கு உதவி செய்யும். அப்போது நீங்கள் அந்த ஒரு முறை அந்த பரமசிவோகம்ங்கிற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்டு இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்கும் இந்த நுட்பத்தை நீங்கள் பெற்றுவிட்டீர்களால் உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்கள் உடல் ரீதியாக ஒரு உயர்ந்த சக்தி நிலைக்கு வந்துடுவீங்க. அந்த உயர்ந்த சக்தி நிலைக்கு நீங்கள் வந்துட்டாலே போகிறோம், உடம்புல எந்த விதமான நோயும் வருவதை நாம் தடுக்கலாம். அதாவது வரும் முன்னே நம்மால் காத்து கொள்ள முடியும் நம்மளுடைய உடம்பில். ஏன்னா அந்த அளவுக்கு அளப்பரிய ஆற்றல் நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கு. ஸோ அப்போ அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க செய்து உடல் ஆரோக்கியத்தை பெற முடியும். அதற்கடுத்து இப்போ குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படையும் போது நம்ம எல்லாருமே பார்க்கலாம், ஒரு உயர்ந்த ஒரு ஆனந்தமான அனுபவம் நமக்குள்ளார கிடைக்கும். ஏன்னா உடம்பு ஆரோக்கியமாகிறது கூடயே மனசில் இருக்கிற அந்த எண்ணங்கள், அந்த எண்ண ஓட்டம் அமைப்புகள் அது எல்லாமே சீராக அமையும். எப்படி அமையும்? அப்போ அந்த டிபிஎஸ்ன்னு சொல்லக்கூடிய தாட் பர் செகண்ட், இப்போ நமக்குள்ளார குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படையும் பொழுது தாட் பர் செகண்ட் குறையுது. அப்போ ஒவ்வொரு நிமிடத்தில் ஒவ்வொரு செகண்டில் எவ்வளோ நம்பர் ஆஃப் தாட்ஸ் வருது அப்படிங்கிறது தான் தாட் பர் செகண்ட்னு சொல்லுவோம். அந்த டிபிஎஸ்னுடைய எண்ணிக்கை குறைந்ததுனாலே நம்ம ஒரு மனசு அமைதியான நிலைக்கு வந்துடுவோம். இப்போது உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்கள் ஏதாவது ஒரு காரியம் பண்ணும்போது நீங்கள் அதில் முழுமையான கவனத்தை செலுத்தணும் அப்படின்னா எண்ண ஓட்டங்கள் குறைவாக இருக்கணும். அப்போ தான் எந்த காரியத்தை நீங்கள் செய்கிறீங்களோ அதில் உங்களுடைய கவனத்தை முழுமையாக போட முடியும். நீங்கள் அது படிப்பாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, உங்களுடைய துறை ஆராய்ச்சி நீங்கள் செய்யக்கூடிய ஒரு அறிவியல் விஞ்ஞானம் துறையில் இருந்தாலும் சரி, உங்களுடைய முழு கவனத்தை நீங்கள் செலுத்துவதற்கு உங்களுடைய தாட் பர் செகண்ட் குறைவாக இருக்க வேண்டும். எப்பொழுதுமே நமக்கும் ஞானிகளுக்கும் இருக்கிற வித்தியாசம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நம்ம எல்லோருக்குமே எந்த செயல் செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கும் போது தொடர்ந்து எண்ணங்கள் ஓடிக்கிட்டே தான் இருக்கும். உள்ளுக்குள்ளார நம்ம பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அந்த சாட்சியாக இருந்து உள்ளுக்குள் பார்க்கும் பொழுது தான் தெரியும். இப்போ இந்த வீடியோ பதிவை பார்த்து கொண்டு இருக்கும்போது கூட நீங்கள் ஒரு காட்சியை இப்போ பதிவை பார்க்குறீங்க, ஆனால் உள்ளுக்குள்ளார எந்த எண்ணம் வந்துக்கிட்டே இருக்குது அப்படிங்கிறத ஸ்கேன் பண்ணி பாருங்கள். அப்போது நமக்கே தோணும், ஓ நித்யானந்த சுவாமிஜி அவர் எப்போ பார்க்கலாம், அவர் எங்கே இருக்கார், இந்த மாதிரி பல எண்ணங்கள் உள்ளுக்குள்ளார தொடர்ந்து ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கும். அதுதான் அந்த தாட் பர் செகண்ட் அப்படிங்கிறது. நாம் செய்கின்ற இந்த செயலில் நம்மால் முழு கவனம் செலுத்த முடியல அப்படின்னா அதற்கான காரணம் நம்முடைய எண்ண ஓட்டங்கள் அதிகமாக இருக்கிறதுனால தான். இப்போ இந்த எண்ண ஓட்டங்களை குறைக்கணும் அப்படின்னாலே நமக்குள்ளார அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைய செய்துட்டோம்னா நம்ம இந்த எண்ண ஓட்டங்களை குறைத்து விடலாம். ஞானிகளுக்கு எப்பொழுதுமே அவர்களுடைய டிபிஎஸ் தாட் பர் செகண்ட் அப்படிங்கிறது 0 தான். அப்படின்னா மனம் கடந்த நிலையில் தான் இருக்கிறார்கள். அப்போ அவங்களுக்குள்ளார அந்த எண்ணங்கள் அப்படிங்கிறதே இல்லை. எண்ணங்கள் அப்படிங்கிறது இல்லைன்னா அப்போ ஒரு முழுமையான ஒரு அமைதியான நிலையில் எப்பொழுதுமே அவர்களுடைய உணர்வு இருப்பதனால தான் அவர்கள் எதை நினைக்கிறார்களோ அதை செய்ய முடிகின்றது. அந்த அடுத்தடுத்து அவர்கள் செய்கின்ற செயலில் சாதனை செய்ய முடியுது அப்படின்னா அதற்கான காரணம் அவர்கள் மனம் கடந்த நிலையில் இருப்பது தான். இது நம்மை போல இருக்கிற எல்லோருக்குமே இது சாத்தியம். இந்த தாட் பர் செகண்டை குறைக்கணும்னா குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்யுங்க. நிச்சயமா மனம் ஒரு அமைதி நிலைக்கு வரும். நீங்களும் எந்த துறையில் நீங்கள் சாதனையாளராக வரணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதில் நிச்சயமாக சாதனையாளராக வர முடியும். அதே போலதான் ஆன்ம அனுபவம் அப்படிங்கிறது நித்திய ஆனந்த நிலை. பகவான் அவர் இருக்கின்ற அந்த பரமசிவ ஞான நிலை அப்படிங்கிறது நமக்குள்ளார நிரந்தரமாக எப்பொழுதும் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு சுகமான அந்த அந்த ஆனந்தத்தை நம்ம விளக்கும் பொழுது நமக்குள் குறையாது பொங்கிக் கொண்டே இருக்கின்ற அந்த சக்தியைத்தான் ஆனந்தம் அப்படின்னு சொல்றோம். இது நித்தியமமாக, நித்தியம் அப்படின்னா எப்பொழுதும், நிரந்தரமாக, எட்டர்னல் அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். அது எப்பொழுதும் நமக்குள்ளார அந்த ஆனந்தம் உள்ளுக்குள்ளார உருகிட்டே இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னா அதற்கு நிச்சயமாக நாம் குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்ய வேண்டும். அந்த நுட்பத்தை நாம் பெறணும் அப்படின்னா பரமசிவோகம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் நாம ஒவ்வொருத்தருமே கலந்து கொள்ளும் போது குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க செய்யும் நம்ம நேரடியாக தீட்சையை பெற முடியும். வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் 26ஆம் தேதி நாளை மறுநாள் துவங்க இருக்கின்ற இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்டு உங்க ஒவ்வொருத்தருடைய வாழ்க்கையிலும் இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்து உடல் நலமும் மனநலமும் ஆன்ம நலனும் பெற உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் அன்போடு அழைக்கின்றோம். இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்வது முழுவதும் இலவசமாக பகவான் அவர்கள் அதை அறிவித்திருக்கிறார்கள். அதனால இது நீங்கள் இருந்த இடத்திலிருந்தே இந்த தியான முகாமில் கலந்து கொண்டு முழு பயனையும் பெற முடியும். இந்த தியான வகுப்பிற்கு உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அன்போடு அழைக்கின்றோம். இப்பொழுது பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களே குண்டலினி சக்தியை பற்றி மேலும் அடுத்த சத்தியங்களை நமக்கு ஆழமாக விளக்கும் இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை ஆழ்ந்து கேட்போம். கேட்டல் என்ற உணர்விலிருந்து இந்த சத்தியத்தை உள்வாங்குங்கள்.
ஆழ்ந்து இந்த உண்மையை உள்வாங்குங்க. ஒரு லாயர் ஆகணும்னு நீங்க நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, இல்ல ஒரு அரசியல்வாதியாகணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, ஒரு ஜட்ஜ் ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, நீங்க என்ன ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் அதுக்கு படிச்சு உங்களை தயார் பண்ணி முயற்சிக்கு பிறகுதான் அதை அடைய முடியும். அதே மாதிரி தான் உங்கள் குண்டலினி சக்தியை எழுப்ப வேண்டும் என்றாலும், கடவுள் தன்மையை அடைய வேண்டும் என்றாலும் நீங்கள் முயற்சிக்க வேண்டும். நீங்கள் முயற்சிக்க வேண்டும். உங்களுடைய முயற்சியினால் மட்டும்தான் அது அடையப்படுகிறது. யோகம், தியானம், கிரியை, பிராணாயாமம், நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில நம்ம செய்யற எல்லா ஆன்மீக சாதனையுமே இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்படைய வைக்கிறதுக்காகத்தான். விவேகானந்தர் ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்றாரு, பிரார்த்தனை கூட, நீங்க ஒரு கடவுள் விக்கிரகத்துக்கு முன்னாடி நின்று பண்ற பிரார்த்தனை கூட அந்த கடவுள் விக்கிரகத்திலிருந்து சக்தி வந்து உங்க பிரார்த்தனை நிஜமாகிறது இல்ல. ஆழமான பிரார்த்தனையினால உங்க குண்டலினி சக்தி பொங்கி எழுந்து உங்களுடைய பிரார்த்தனையை நிஜமாக்குது. அதுதான் உண்மை. நீங்க என்ன பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணாலும் அந்த எதிரில் இருக்கிற கடவுள் சிலையிலிருந்து சக்தி வந்து உங்க பிரார்த்தனை நிறைவேறிடுச்சுன்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கின்ற குண்டலினி சக்தி பொங்கி வந்துதான் உங்களுடைய பிரார்த்தனையை நிஜமாக்குது. இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி பொங்குமானால் எதை வேண்டுமானாலும் நீங்கள் சாதிக்கலாம். அட்ட நாகங்களை கையில் எடுத்தாண்டுவோம், இட்டபிரை இன்னபிரை சுட்டபிரை எல்லாம் கொண்டு சட்டபிரை நாதனோடு சளைக்காது ஆடுவோம். கெட்டபிரை வட்டபிரை இட்டபிரை என்றிருந்து இழிமன உடலது கழியாது போகும், கழிவுடல் தன்னை கழியாதும் காப்போம். இதோட அர்த்தத்தை ஆழமா புரிஞ்சுங்க. அதாவது உலகத்தையே தாங்குகிற 8 நாகங்களை கையில் எடுத்து கைப்பிள்ளை போல, விளையாட்டு பிள்ளை போல அவைகளை நம்ம விளையாடுவோம். சந்திரனை முடியில் சூடிய சாம்ப சதாசிவனோடு சேர்ந்து இந்திர கூத்தாடுவோம். அதாவது சிவோகம் என்கிற அனுபூதியை அடைந்து நாமும் அந்த ஆனந்த கூத்திடுவோம். அழிந்து போகின்ற இந்த உடம்பை எவ்வளவு காலம் வேண்டுமானாலும் அழியாது வைத்திருப்போம். இது எல்லாம் இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி பொங்கும் பொழுது ஏற்படுகிற பலன்கள். குதம்பை சித்தர் பாடுவார், அட்டாங்க யோகம் அறிந்தமை ஞானிக்கு முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி. மாங்காய் பாலுண்டு மலைமேல் இருந்தார்க்கு தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி. அதாவது அட்டாங்க யோகம் அறிந்தமை ஞானிக்கு, 8 அங்கங்கள் யோகத்துக்கான அங்கங்களை அறிந்து குண்டலினியை விழிப்படைய செய்தவர்களுக்கு முட்டாங்கம், ஒரு உடலை முட்டுவதன் மூலமாக உறவு கொண்டு சுகம் பெறுகின்ற அங்கம் தேவையில்லை. அந்த சுகம் தேவையில்லை என அதை தாண்டிய பெரும் பெரும் சுகங்களை குண்டலினியாலே அனுபவித்து விடுகிறார்கள். அதாவது குண்டலினி சக்தி எழும் பொழுது நமக்குள்ள வர்ற அந்த பூரணத்துவத்தை, திருப்தியை, கம்ப்ளீஷனை சொல்றாரு. அட்டாங்க யோகம் அறிந்தமை ஞானிக்கு முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி. முட்டுவதால் சுகத்தை கொடுக்கின்ற அங்கம் தேவையில்லை. அட்டாங்க யோகத்தின் சுகத்தை அடைந்து விட்டால் மாங்காய் பாலுண்டு மலைமேல் இருப்போர்க்கு தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி. மாங்காய்ப்பால்னா இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி மண்டைக்குள்ளே ஏறி சகசிராரம் போகும் பொழுது சகசிராரத்திலிருந்து பொங்குற அமிர்தம், அதுதான் மாங்காய்ப்பால். இந்த மாங்காய் பாலை உண்டு மலை மேலே இருப்போர்க்கு, உச்சந்தலையிலிருந்து பொங்குற குண்டலினி சக்திய அதுல பொங்குற அமிர்தத்தை குடிச்சிட்டு அங்கேயே அந்த சமாதியிலேயே இருக்கவங்களுக்கு தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி. வெளியிலிருந்து ஒரு சுகம் தேவையில்லை. சித்தர்கள் சொல்லுகிற பரிபாஷை இது. குண்டலினியை விழிப்படைய செய்தீர்களானால் பக்தியிலே முழுமையடைவீர்கள், ஞானத்திலே முழுமையடைவீர்கள், யோகத்திலே முழுமையடைவீர்கள், உடல் நலம் பெறுவீர்கள். என்கிட்ட பல பேர் கேட்கறது, எப்படி சாமி இந்த வியாதியெல்லாம் ஹீல் பண்றீங்க? எப்பேற்பட்ட வியாதியா இருந்தாலும் தலையில கை வச்சா 2-3 நாள்ல சரியா போயிடுது. வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. அவங்களுக்குள்ளேயே இருக்கிற குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்படைய செய்கிறேன், அவ்வளவுதான். இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படைந்த உடனே தானாவே உடல் நலம் வந்துருது, தானாவே மனநலம் வந்துருது, தானாவே வாழ்க்கையில தைரியம் வந்துருது, தானாவே வாழ்க்கையில நிம்மதி வந்துருது, அமைதி வந்துருது, வாழ்க்கை நல்லபடியா நடத்துற சக்தி வந்துருது, போயிடுது. வாழ்க்கை இனிமையாக தானாகவே மாறுகிறது. வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க என்ன வேணும்னு நினைச்சாலும்
அதை விட அதிகமாக இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்படைய செய்வதாலே அடைவீர்கள்.
நித்யானந்தம். பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் ரொம்ப எளிமையாக இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்கும் இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை நமக்கு இப்ப வழங்கினார்கள். இதை அனுபவமாக உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்கள் பெறுவதற்கு, அதனுடைய பலன்களை நீங்கள் ருசிப்பதற்கு பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியான முகாமில் நீங்கள் நேரடியாக கலந்து கொள்ளலாம். இந்த வாய்ப்பு இப்பொழுது வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் 26ஆம் தேதி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் பகவான் அவர்கள் முழுவதும் இலவசமாகவே இந்த தியான வகுப்பை வழங்கியிருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்டு நீங்களும் உங்களுடைய குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க ஒரு அற்புதமான வாய்ப்பாக இதை பெற முடியும். இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்க செய்யறதுனால நமக்கு கிடைக்கிற பலன்கள் நம்ம எல்லாரும் பார்த்தோம். அதே போல ஒரு சிலருக்கு இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை பற்றி ஒரு தவறான கருத்துக்கள், அதாவது அதனால ஏற்படுகின்ற பாதிப்புகள் அப்படின்னு பலரும் அந்த பயத்தோடு இருக்கிறவங்க இருக்காங்க. நிச்சயமா இது ஆழமா நம்ம புரிஞ்சுக்க வேண்டிய சத்தியம். குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்பிக்க செய்வதனால் ஒரு நபருக்கு நிச்சயமா நன்மைகள் மட்டும்தான் நமக்கு கிடைக்குமே தவிர எந்த விதமான தீயவைகள் அல்லது அதனுடைய சைடு எஃபெக்ட், பக்க விளைவுகள் எதுவுமே இல்லை. ஏன்னா இது நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குள்ளும் கடவுள் சக்தியை, விதையை நமக்குள் மலரச் செய்வதற்கான நுட்பம். அதனால இதுல வரக்கூடிய பலன்கள் நிச்சயமாக நீங்கள் அதை அனுபவித்து ருசித்து வாழ்க்கையில் அதை நீங்கள் பெறும் பொழுது நிச்சயமாக தெரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். மேலும் நம்ம ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்குள்ளாரையும் இப்போ நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கின்ற இருப்பு நிலை எப்பொழுதும் அந்த மனம் அப்படிங்கிறது தொடர்ந்து வேகமாக ஓடிட்டே இருக்கிற அந்த எண்ண ஓட்டங்கள் தான் மனம்னு பார்த்தோம். இந்த எண்ண ஓட்டத்திலிருந்து நம்ம எப்போ பிரேக் போட முடியும், எப்போ நம்ம நிறுத்த முடியும் அப்படின்னா அதற்கான ஒரு எளிமையான நுட்பம் தான் நித்திய நிர்விகல்ப நிலை அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். அதாவது பகவான் அவர்கள் இருக்கின்ற இருப்பு நிலையே இந்த நித்திய நிர்விகல்ப சமாதி நிலை தான். அப்படின்னா ஆங்கிலத்தில் அன்கிளச்சிங் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். முதலில் ஆங்கிலத்தில் இந்த டிக்ஷனரியிலேயே இந்த வார்த்தையை பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் தான் இதை கொடுத்திருக்கிறார்கள். கிளச்சிங் அப்படின்னா நமக்கு தெரியும், காரில் நம்ம போடும்பொழுது கீர் எப்பொழுது நம்ம போடும்போதும் கிளச் நம்ம பிடிச்சிட்டு தான் நம்ம கீர் போட முடியும். அதே போல தான் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையிலும் ஓடிட்டே இருக்கிற இந்த எண்ண ஓட்டத்திற்கு ஒரு பிரேக் போடணும்னா நீங்கள் அன்கிளச் பண்ணணும். அன்கிளச் அப்படிங்கிறது என்னென்னா, எண்ணங்கள் அப்படிங்கிறது தொடர்ந்து ஒரு எண்ணத்துக்கும் மற்றொரு எண்ணத்திற்கும் தொடர்ந்து கோர்த்து பார்க்கின்ற மன அமைப்பு தான் நம்மளுடையது. உண்மையிலேயே சத்தியம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, ஒவ்வொரு எண்ணங்களும் இப்போ நிகழ்வு ஒன்று நடந்தது அப்படின்னா அந்த ஒவ்வொரு நிகழ்வுகள் நம்மளால் தனித்தனியாக பார்க்க முடியும். ஒரு 10 வயசில் நமக்கு நடந்த நிகழ்வோ, 15 வயசில் நடந்த நம்ம நிகழ்ச்சியோ, 20 வயசில் நடந்த நிகழ்ச்சியோ நம்மளால் தனித்தனியாக பார்க்க முடியறது மாதிரி நம்ம ஒவ்வொருத்தருக்குள்ளாரையும் வருகின்ற எண்ணங்களும் நம்மால் தனித்தனியாக பார்க்க முடியும். தனித்தனியாக நம்முடைய எண்ணங்கள் என்பது சுதந்திரமானவை, அது தனித்துவம் வாய்ந்தவை. ஆனால் நம்மளுடைய சம்ஸ்காரங்கள், எண்ண பதிவுகள் என்ன பண்ணும்னா ஒரு எண்ணத்தையும் இன்னொரு எண்ணத்தையும் கோர்த்து பார்க்கின்ற மன அமைப்பாகவே அமைந்திருக்கின்றது. இப்போ சாதாரணமாக இப்போ திடீர்னு நமக்கு தலைவலி வருது அப்படின்னா நம்ம சாதாரணமாக இன்னைக்கு வரக்கூடிய தலைவலியினால நம்மளுடைய உடம்புக்கு வர பாதிப்பு மட்டும் நடக்க போறது இல்லை. நம்ம கடந்த ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி நமக்கு இதே மாதிரி ஒரு தீராத தலைவலி வந்திருந்ததுன்னா அப்போ நமக்குள்ளார ஒரு உள்ளுக்குள்ளார வலி வேதனை நம்ம அனுபவிச்சிருப்போம். அந்த வலி வேதனையும் இப்பையும் நமக்கு மீண்டும் வருகின்றது. அதே போல தான் நம்ம 5 வருஷமோ இல்லை 10 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி கூட நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில் நடந்த அந்த தலைவலியோ அல்லது நமக்குள்ளார உடம்புல ஏற்பட்ட பாதிப்போ இப்போ நமக்கு வரும் பொழுதும் தொடர்ந்து அந்த வலி வேதனைகள் பல மடங்கு அதிகமாக நமக்குள்ளார வரதுக்கு காரணம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, ஒவ்வொரு நிகழ்வுமே நாம் கோர்த்து பார்த்து அதை ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய கடந்த காலத்தின் சுமையாக, ஒரு வழியாக, வேதனையாக நாம் உள்ளுக்குள்ளார பதிய வச்சிடும். அதுதான் எண்ண பதிவுகள், சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் என்று சொல்கின்றோம். இந்த சம்ஸ்காரங்களிலிருந்து நாம் விடுபடணும் அப்படின்னா நமக்குள்ளார ஒரு எளிமையான தியான நுட்பம் தேவை. அதுதான் நித்திய நிர்விகல்ப தியானம். அந்த தியான முறையை நாம் கற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பொழுது ரொம்ப எளிமையாகவே இந்த நிலைக்கு நம்ம வந்துட முடியும். நித்திய நிர்விகல்ப நிலையில் நாம் வாழ்வதற்கான நுட்பத்தை மிகவும் எளிமையான முறையில் பகவான் வடிவமைத்து கொடுத்திருப்பது தான் இந்த பரமசிவோகம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த தியான வகுப்பு. இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும்போது நித்திய நிர்விகல்ப சமாதி நிலையில் நாம் இருக்க முடியும். இன்னொரு முக்கியமான நிகழ்வு என்னன்னா, பகவான் அவர்கள் அவதரித்திருக்கின்ற திருநாள் ஆன அவதார பெருநாள் விழா இப்பொழுது திருவண்ணாமலையில், அவர் அவதரித்த சேத்திரமான திருவண்ணாமலையில் மிகவும் கோலாகலமான முறையில் கொண்டாட இருக்கின்றோம். நாளை இந்த பகவானினுடைய அவதார பெருநாள் விழாவை முன்னிட்டு அந்த அவதார பெருநாள் விழாவிற்கான பாத யாத்திரை துவங்கி திருவண்ணாமலையிலிருந்து துவங்கப்பட்டு 11 நாட்கள் தொடர்ந்து நடைபயணமாக சென்று பகவான் அவர்கள் உருவாக்கியிருக்கின்ற ஆதி கைலாயத்தில் பெங்களூருவிற்கு பாத யாத்திரையில் நடந்து பக்தர்கள் எல்லோரும் இங்கு பகவானிடம் நேரடியாக தரிசனம் பெற வர இருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த பாத யாத்திரை என்பது வருடந்தோறும் பகவான் அவர்கள் அவதரித்த திருநாளை முன்னிட்டு தொடர்ந்து நடைபெறுகின்ற இந்த வைபவத்தில் உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற அன்பர்கள் பக்தர்கள் எல்லோரும் கலந்து கொள்ள வாய்ப்பிருக்கின்றது. இந்த பாத யாத்திரையில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் போது நம்முடைய உடலிலும் மனதிலும் ஆன்ம ரீதியாகவும் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பலத்தை நீங்கள் உணர முடியும். சுவாமிஜி அவருடைய வாழ்க்கையில பார்த்தீங்கன்னா கடுமையான தவத்தின் மூலமாகத்தான் இங்கு கைலாயம் என்னும் இந்த ஒரு திருநாட்டையே பகவான் உருவாக்கி இருக்கிறார்கள். அவர் 9 வருடம் அவருடைய வாழ்க்கையிலே பரிவராஜக யாத்திரையை மேற்கொண்டார்கள். அந்த பரிவராஜக யாத்திரை எதற்காக செய்தார்கள் அப்படின்னா, அவருக்குள்ளார கிடைத்த அந்த ஞான அனுபவத்தை நம்மை போல இருக்கிற எல்லோரிடமும் பகிர்ந்து கொள்ளணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காகவே அந்த மன அமைப்பை, உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற பல்வேறு சமூகத்தினர் அவர்களுடைய மன அமைப்பை அறிந்து கொள்வதற்காகவே இந்த பரிவராஜக யாத்திரையை பகவான் செய்தார்கள். இந்த யாத்திரை நாம் ஒவ்வொருவருமே இப்பொழுது பகவானினுடைய அவதார பெருநாள் விழாவின் போது நாமும் செய்து அவர் பெற்ற அந்த அனுபவத்தை நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையிலும் பெற முடியும். நம்முடைய உடல் பலமும் மனோபலமும் ஆன்ம பலமும் பெறுவதற்கான ஒரு வாய்ப்பாக இருக்கின்றது. யாருக்கெல்லாம் இந்த பாத யாத்திரையில் கலந்து கொள்ளணும்னு விருப்பம் இருக்கோ அவங்க நேரடியாக நாளை நீங்க பகவான் அவதரித்த சேத்திரமான திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வாருங்கள். அங்கு இருந்து இந்த பாத யாத்திரையானது துவங்க இருக்கின்றது. இந்த பாத யாத்திரையில் உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற பக்தர்கள் கலந்து கொள்ள இருக்கிறார்கள். இதில் நீங்களும் கலந்து கொண்டு அதனுடைய பலனை அனுபவமாக பெற முடியும். இப்பொழுது பகவான் அவர்கள் அருளி இருக்கின்ற ஞான சத்தியமான நித்திய நிர்விகல்ப நிலையில் வாழ்வது அப்படிங்கிற இந்த முறையை நாம் எல்லோரும் இந்த சத்தியத்தை கேட்பதன் மூலம் அறிந்து கொள்ளலாம். இப்பொழுது பகவான் சொல்லும் இந்த சத்தியத்தை ஆழமாக கேளுங்கள்.
தொடர்ந்து நமக்குள்ளே இடைவிடாமல் ஓடிக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்ற எண்ண ஓட்டங்கள் தான் மனம். இப்ப நீங்க நடந்துகிட்டே இருக்கீங்க, நடக்க வேணாம்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? உட்காந்துருவீங்க. பேசிட்டே இருக்கீங்க, பேச வேண்டாம்னு நினைச்சா என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? மௌனமாயிடுவீங்க. அதே மாதிரி தான் மனசு சிந்தனை பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கீங்க, வேணான்னு நினைச்சா நிறுத்திட முடியணும்ல? நிறுத்த முடியலையா? ஏன் நிறுத்த முடியல? அப்ப உங்க மனசுக்குள்ள வேற யாராவது வந்து யோசிச்சுட்டு இருக்காங்களா? சொல்லுங்க, எப்படி நிறுத்த முடியாம போவோம்? உங்க மனசு தானே, வேற யாராவது யோசிக்கிறாங்களா? அப்பா இன்னொரு ஆள் உள்ள போது யோசிக்கிறாங்கன்னா டேஞ்சர். அப்போ ஒரு ஆளையே சமாளிக்க முடியல, சொல்லுங்க ஏன் நிறுத்த முடியல? நிறுத்த முடியாத காரணம் வேற ஒன்றும் இல்லை, சரியான டெக்னிக்கோட ட்ரை பண்ணாதது, அவ்வளவுதான். நிறுத்த முடியாதுன்னு கிடையாது. எப்படி உட்கார்றதுன்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், சின்ன வயசுல கத்துக்கிட்டீங்க. நடந்துகிட்டே இருக்கீங்க, கால் வலிக்குது அப்படின்னா என்ன, எப்படி உட்கார்றதுன்னு அம்மா கற்றுக் கொடுத்துட்டாங்க. பேசிக்கிட்டே இருக்கீங்க, வாய் வலிக்குதுன்னா என்ன? ஆனால் சில பேருக்கு வாய் வலிக்காம பேசிட்டே இருப்பாங்க. வாய் வலிக்காம பேசிட்டே இருக்கிறது தப்பு இல்லை, மற்றவங்களுக்கு உபயோகம் ஆகிற மாதிரி விஷயமா இருந்தால் குருவாக்கிடலாம் அட்லீஸ்ட். இதுங்க அப்படி இல்லையா, லபலபா மாமிங்க. அது ஒரு டெக்னிக்கல் டேர்ம். சின்ன வயசுல நாம் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்து வளர்ந்த அந்த தெருவில் ஒரு அம்மா இருந்தது. அந்த அம்மாவுக்கு லபலபா மாமின்னு பேரு. என்னன்னா யாரையாவது ஒருத்தரை பார்த்தா அது பாட்டுக்கு பேசிட்டே இருக்கும், அவங்களுக்கு புரியுதா இல்லையான்னு கவலையே படாது. அதனால ஊரெல்லாம் சேர்ந்து அந்த அம்மாக்கு லபலபா மாமின்னு லபலபலபலபலபலபலபலன்னு அடிச்சுக்கும். நம்மள பெரும்பாலானவர்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா லபலப மாமி மாதிரி தான் இருக்கும். நல்லா ஆழ்ந்து பாருங்க. நீங்க பேசும்போது அவருக்கு உண்மையிலேயே முழுசா புரிஞ்சுதான்னு யோசிக்கிறோமா? இல்ல இன்னொருத்தர் பேசும்போது புரிஞ்சுக்கணும் அப்படின்றதுக்காக கேட்கறீங்களா? அவர் பேசும்போதே உங்க ஆன்சரை ரெடி பண்றீங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். நீ முட்றா மகனே, நான் வர்றேன் இரு, அது வரைக்கும் நான் இப்ப என் கண்ணை லோட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறேன், அது வரைக்கும் நீ வேணா பேசிக்கோ. தொடர்ந்து பேசிக்கிட்டே இருந்த வாய் வலிச்சா வாயை எப்படி மூடுறதுன்னு சின்ன வயசுல கத்துக்கிட்டோம். தொடர்ந்து யோசிச்சு மனசு வலிச்சா அதை எப்படி நிறுத்துறதுன்னு சின்ன வயசுல கத்துக்கல, அவ்வளவுதான். நடந்து கால் வலிச்சா உட்கார கத்துக்கிட்டோம், பேசி வாய் வலிச்சா வாய் மூட கத்துக்கிட்டோம், சிந்திச்சு சிந்திச்சு மனசு வலிச்சா. டிப்ரெஷன் அப்படிங்கிறதே வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க, மனசோட வலி தான். எதையோ போட்டு குழப்பிக்கிட்டு, எதையோ பேசிக்கிட்டு, எதையோ சிந்தனை பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, வாழ்க்கை எதிர்காலத்தை பத்தி இல்லாத கற்பனை பயங்களெல்லாம் சேர்ந்துக்கிட்டு, இப்போ சும்மா இருந்தா என்ன பண்ணலாம்? பணம் சம்பாதிக்கிறதுக்கான வழி யோசிக்கலாம், இல்லை ஒரு வீடு கட்டலான்னு யோசிக்கலாம், கார் வாங்கலான்னு யோசிக்கலாம், இதெல்லாம் பரவாயில்ல. ஆனா சும்மா தானே இருக்கிறோம், கட்டின வீட்டை இடிக்கலாமே அப்படின்னா இல்லை, நீங்க அப்படிதான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. நல்லா யோசிங்க. நல்லா பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சும்மா இருந்தா உடனே என்ன பண்றீங்க? எதிர்காலத்தை பற்றிய பயத்தை உருவாக்குற யோசனைகளை பண்றது. அதுக்கு என்ன அர்த்தம்? கட்டின வீட்டை இடிக்கிறது தானே. சும்மா தான் இருக்கேன், கை கால் நல்லா தான் இருக்கு, இந்த வீடு சும்மா தான் இருக்கு, இடிச்சுக்கலாமே. சும்மா இருக்கிறேன்னு வீடு கட்டினீங்கன்னா நல்லது. சும்மா தானே இருக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னு ஒரு வீட்டை இடிச்சிங்கன்னா அதே மாதிரி தான் பண்றீங்க பாருங்க. இப்ப சும்மா இருக்கீங்க, எதிர்காலத்தை கிரியேட்டிவா வாழறதுக்கு யோசிச்சிங்கன்னா நல்லது. ஆனா இப்படி ஆயிருமோ, என் வீட்டுக்காரன் விட்டு போயிடுவானோ, இல்லை இந்த ஆள் சாவாமலே இருந்துருவானோ, வாழ்க்கை இப்படியே போயிட்டு இருக்குமா, பணத்தை ஏதாவது திருடிட்டு போயிட்டான் என்ன பண்றது, பிசினஸ் திடீர்னு கீழே விழுந்துட்டான் என்ன பண்றது, எதிர் வீட்டுக்காரன் வேற என் பிசினஸ்லயே நுழையறன்றான், அவன் மகா கில்லாடி. இது இந்த மாதிரி தொடர்ந்து இல்லாத கவலைகளை நீங்க உருவாக்கி பார்க்கும்போது என்ன பண்றீங்க? சும்மா தானே இருக்கிறோம், எதிர்காலன்ற வீட்டை இடிச்சு பார்த்தா என்ன? அதை தான் உண்மையில செய்றீங்க. நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சிந்தையை வலிக்கும் சிந்தனைகள் செய்து வலி வந்த பிறகும் சிந்திப்பதை நிறுத்த தெரியாமல் தடுமாறுவது தான் டிப்ரெஷன். ரொம்ப வேலை செஞ்சா கை வலிக்குது, வேலையை நிறுத்திட்டு கையை சும்மா இருக்க வைக்க கத்துக்கிறீங்க. அப்ப ரொம்ப சிந்திச்சு வலிக்கும் போது அதை நிறுத்த கத்துக்கவே இல்லைன்னா என்ன பண்ண போறீங்க லைஃப்ல? ஒரு உதாரணம் புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்க கையில ஒரு 100 கிலோ வெயிட்டை கொடுத்துட்டு இப்படியே பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறீங்க, வலி வந்தாலும் அதை எப்படி நிறுத்துறதுன்னு தெரியல, என்ன ஆகும் உங்க கதி? ரெண்டு நாள் அந்த 2 கையும் என்ன ஆகும்? தனியா கழட்டி போட்டுற வேண்டியதான். இப்போ உங்க மனசு அப்படிதான் ஆயிட்டு இருக்கு, புரியலையா? இல்ல நான் சொல்றதை கேட்டு வேக வேகமா சிரிக்கிறீங்க. உங்க சிந்தனைகள் படாத பாடுபட்டு என்னென்ன படுத்துது, ஆனா நிறுத்த வழி தெரியாம என்ன பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க? யாராவது வந்து ஏன்பா இப்படி பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிற, வலிக்கலையா? நீ வேற என் மூஞ்ச பார்த்தா தெரியலையா, வலிக்குதாவா, உயிரே போகுது. அப்ப நிறுத்தம்பா, எப்படி நிறுத்ததுன்னு தெரியல சார். அப்படிதான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க, உங்க மைண்ட் அப்படிதான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கு பாருங்க. ஏன்பா இவ்வளவு டிப்ரெஷனா இருக்கிற, என்னென்னவோ கவலை, குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, பயம், துக்கம், வேதனை, வெறுப்பு, சாமி ஏன்டா அதையே பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க? அதை பண்ணாம பொறுமையா இறம்பா, நிறுத்த தரல சாமி, அதானே நீங்களும் சொல்றீங்க. அதே தானே நீங்களும் சொல்றீங்க. கையில வெயிட்டை கொடுத்து வேக வேகமா பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கவன் நிறுத்த முடியலன்னு சொல்ற மாதிரிதான். இல்ல அதுதான் உங்களுக்கும் அந்த வெயிட் தான் என்ன, குற்ற உணர்ச்சி, பயம், தேவையில்லாத கவலை, தேவையில்லாத வலி, இதெல்லாம் தான் வெயிட்டு. ஒரு 4-5 மூட்டையை கையில கட்டிக்கிட்டு இப்படியே பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கிறது, அதான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. ஏன் பண்றீங்க யாருக்கும் தெரியாது. வலி அட டிப்ரெஷனா தான் இருக்குதுல்லப்பா, நரம்பு தான், நரம்பு தளர்ச்சி ஆயிருது இல்ல. சில நேரத்தில் யோசிச்சு 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 உங்க நரம்பே தளர்ந்து போதில்ல. சும்மா அடிச்சு புழிஞ்சு காய வச்ச மாதிரி ஆயிடுறீங்களா. ஆனா அப்புறமா என்ன பண்றீங்க, நாளைக்கு என் வீட்டுக்காரர் 2 வீலர்ல வரும்போது ஆக்சிடென்ட் ஆயிடுச்சுன்னா என்ன பண்றது, அவர் 2 வீலர் வித்து 4 வீலர் வாங்கி 4 மாசம் ஆச்சு. அந்த 4 வீலரும் வெளியிலேயே போறதுல வீட்டுக்குள்ளே தான் உட்காந்துருக்காரு. நல்லா யோசிச்சு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, இல்லை ஒரு சின்ன ஒரு எக்ஸசைஸ் பண்ணி பாருங்க. ஒரு நாள் காலையில் எந்திரிச்சு உட்காந்துக்கோங்க, ஒரு ரிலாக்ஸ்டா ஒரு ஈச்சேரில் உட்காந்து, ஈஸி சேர்ல உட்காந்துட்டு ஒரு சின்ன டேப் ரெக்கார்டர் பக்கத்தில் வச்சுட்டு, யாரும் இல்லாமல் தனி ரூமில் உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. யாராவது இருந்தாங்கன்னா பார்த்தாங்கன்னா உங்களை பார்த்து பைத்தியம் நினச்சிப்பாங்க. ஏற்கனவே நினச்சிருக்காங்க, கன்ஃபார்ம் ஆயிரும். வேண்டாம், தனி ரூமில் உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. இது நீங்களே உங்களுக்கு பண்ணி பார்க்க வேண்டிய ஒரு எக்ஸ்பெரிமெண்ட். என்னெல்லாம் தோணுதோ அப்படியே பேசிக்கிட்டே இருங்க, எடிட் பண்ணாதீங்க. அது உங்க பிரைவேட் அனலைசிஸ், தனிப்பட்ட விதத்தில் உங்களை நீங்க வந்து அனலைஸ் பண்ணிக்கிறீங்க. பிளட் டெஸ்ட் பண்ற மாதிரிங்கயா, இது மைண்ட் டெஸ்ட். இப்போ 6 மாசத்துக்கு ஒரு தடவை இல்லை 1 வருஷத்துக்கு ஒரு தடவை பிளட் டெஸ்ட்லாம் பண்ணி பார்த்துக்கிறீங்களா, அந்த மாதிரி மைண்ட் டெஸ்ட் பண்ணி பாருங்க. என்னெல்லாம் தோணுதோ பேசிட்டே இருங்க நீங்க பாட்டுக்கு. ஒரு 1 மணி நேரம் ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க, எடிட் பண்ணாதீங்க. நல்ல எண்ணம் கெட்ட எண்ணம் நினைக்காதீங்க, என்ன தோணாலும் பேசுங்க, ரெக்கார்ட் பண்ணிடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறமா நீங்களே உட்காந்து அந்த 1 மணி நேரம் அந்த பேசுறத உட்காந்து அப்படியே கேளுங்க. கேட்டு எத்தனை எண்ணம் பயம் சார்ந்தது வந்திருக்கு அந்த 1 மணி நேரத்தில், எத்தனை எண்ணம் குற்ற உணர்ச்சி சார்ந்து வந்திருக்கு அந்த 1 மணி நேரத்தில், எத்தனை எண்ணம் உங்களை டிப்ரெஸ் பண்ற மாதிரி எண்ணம் வந்திருக்கு அந்த 1 மணி நேரத்தில். அது வந்தவொடனே சப்ரஸ் பண்ணிருப்பேன், இதே ஏன்டா நினைக்கணும், எவ்வளோ நல்ல விஷயம் இருக்கு அதை நினைக்கிறத விட்டு இதே ஏன்டா நினைச்சிட்டு இருப்பேன் அப்படின்னு நினைப்பீங்க. அப்படின்னா என்ன, இந்த டிப்ரெசிவான எண்ணம். எத்தனை எண்ணங்கள் இந்த மாதிரி வந்திருக்கு அப்படின்னு ஒன்னொன்னா அனலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. இதை அனலைஸ் பண்றது ஒரு 2 மணி நேரம் ஆகும். அப்படியே ஒரு அனலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அட்லீஸ்ட் இந்த கையில ஒரு 500 கிலோ, இந்த கையில ஒரு 500 கிலோ வச்சு நீங்க இப்படி பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறீங்க. இவ்வளவு ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்கு, அப்ப நிறுத்தலாம் இல்ல? புரியுதுங்களா சொல்றேன்னு? நிறுத்தலாம் இல்ல? இல்ல இந்த மாதிரி யாருக்காவது ஓடிட்டே இல்லைன்னு இருக்கீங்களா சொல்லுங்களேன் யாராவது. இல்ல எனக்கு உள்ள எதுவும் எண்ணமே ஓடுறதில்ல சாமி, அப்படியே நான் நிதர்சனமா நிம்மதியா நிர்விகல்பமா இருக்கிறேன், வாங்க பக்கத்துல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க, உங்களுக்கு தான் சீட்டு.
நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம்.
நித்யானந்தம். பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் அருளிய இந்த சத்தியத்தை ஆழமா கேட்டிருப்பீங்க. இந்த சத்தியத்தில் நீங்க ஒவ்வொருத்தருமே நித்திய நிர்விகல்ப நிலையில் வாழணும்னு விரும்புற எல்லோருக்குமே, நீங்க மனம் கடந்த நிலையில வாழணும்னு விரும்புற எல்லோருமே பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் 26ஆம் தேதி நாளை மறுதினம் இந்த தியான வகுப்பு துவங்கி இருக்கின்றது. இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ள உங்களுடைய பெயரை நீங்கள் பதிவு செய்து கொள்ளலாம். இப்போ நீங்க இணையதளத்துல உங்களுடைய பெயரை பதிவு செய்து கொள்ள லிங்க்ல நீங்க கிளிக் பண்ணாலே போதும், இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளலாம். நீங்களும் பகவான் சொல்லுகின்ற இந்த ஞான சத்தியங்களின் அனுபவத்தை பெற்று பகவான் சொல்லுகின்ற இந்த நித்திய ஆனந்த நிலையை வாழ உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் அன்போடு அழைக்கின்றோம். இந்த தியான சத்சங்கத்தை நிறைவு செய்கின்றோம். நித்யானந்தம்.
छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, You need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome. We welcome all the viewers to this segment of the introduction to Paramashivoham. And in this segment, we are going to be having a few devotees of Swamiji who have experienced phenomenal changes in their life come and share all of their experiences that they had while they perform the different rituals, the sevas, the programs, the meditation techniques that Swamiji has given, and experience the space of healing, wealth manifestation, and more. At the end of these testimonials, you will be inspired to have the same experience, and the way for you to experience this is through the Paramashivoham program. And before we go into more detail, let's actually enter this testimonial sharing with the different participants of the different devotees of Swamiji, where they come and share with all of you the experiences they had throughout their journey with Swamiji.
So first, today we'll be having Rajaya. So he'll be joining us today. Nithyanandamaya.
Nithyanandam.
Yes, yeah. Can you introduce yourself to everyone?
My name is Raja. I'm a teacher for the past 25 years. And shall I continue talking?
Yes,
Or-
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
You can tell. You can continue.
So during the COVID time, I had different situations personally and do that. Then I happened to watch this videos, YouTube videos of Swamiji. Before I had a different idea about this, about Swamiji. And after listening to that, it brought a lot of stability in me and a great relaxation settled in. And after that, I started watching continuously, and I myself practiced Nirahara Samyama, following his words and speeches. It inspired me a lot. And all the breakages, the problems, issues sorted out through this different kinds of meditation techniques he talks about. I practiced. Though I was alone at the time, there was no chance of group meditations and all. I practiced meditation, following his words, and I got the best.
Have you attended the Paramashivoham program, yeah?
Yeah, during the time I attended.
Wow.
During
Can you
COVID,
share your
I attended.
experiences with the Paramashivoham program, like the power manifestation part, and how the wealth and how healing happened to you? You can share the different components of what all has happened to you. You can share your experience.
Actually, I have experienced inner transformation, you can say that.
Wow.
The strength and the collectedness, but I haven't experienced this power manifestation. I would like to, but I haven't experienced this. I tried, and I keep trying also.
Yes, yes.
But I
So
haven't
it's okay.
experienced
Like
power
you continue coming to this Paramashivoham, you'll see like on course of time you'll get like expertise on it.
I would like to experience that. And somebody says, don't keep too much on, just be cool and be continue, and then it'll happen. This sort of.
Yes, yeah.
So it's the words, the strength he gave me. It's awesome, and it's needed, especially for the Indian South Indian people. It's needed, especially youngsters. It could be a guiding light.
Yes, yeah.
Nithyananda, thank you.
Yes, Aya, thank you so much. That was a beautiful sharing from you. And thank you so much. From your busy schedules, you have taken time to come and share with all the viewers your experience of how you felt that intense, immense transformation, and through all the different situations happening in your life. When Swamiji came, he gave you that light, that clarity to navigate yourself through all of these situations and experience, as you said before, I am Paramashiva, that experience. So thank you so much once again for joining us for this segment, and we'll be really happy to see you in the Paramashiva starting on the 26th of December. And as you said, you like to manifest the power manifestation, and in this Paramashivoham program, you can come and join us throughout the day. It's going to be happening on YouTube and on Zoom. So you can join us, and in the power manifestation segments that happen, you can spend some time to manifest. And as I also want to invite you to the darshans that will be happening every day night. Just watch those darshans for a few minutes, and through these everyday initiations, I am sure at the end of 21 days, it's starting on December 26th, by January 15th, I can promise and commit to you that you will experience at least a few powers. So with this, I like to invite the next volunteer, next participant to come and share his experience. We have with us Ram Charan, Nithyananda Maya. Aya, I think you're muted. We're not able to hear you. Yes, we are able to hear you now, Aya.
Aya, just a minute, Aya. We're just fixing a technical glitch we have.
Yes, we are able to see you now, Aya.
Yes, Aya.
We are able to see you now.
Yes, Aya, you can continue now.
Okay, fine. Nithyanandam, my journey with Swamiji long ago, around the year 2006, I came to know about his
Wow, that's nice.
Makara meditation. That meditation, I don't know whatever it's called. I made so that he was doing it with a group of children, and it was so nice. I heard about it, and then somebody told me that we should go there, but I couldn't go. But I heard about that meditation, and I was now and then just okay. So this was in the year not could not keep it. Those things were not there, and I had no access like that. Then in the year around 2017 or so, one of my students called Yashodhan Swamiji's lectures a regular contact, but now and then I started listening a little bit, and then Swamiji's ideas about Hinduism and the way he expressed all the ideas of Vedanta, now and then it really made me very interested in that. Then in the year 2018, I mean, before this also, a few miracles have happened. For example, this is something really personal, but I think it's worth sharing. That
Yes, yeah.
I got my wife. I got my wife through Swamiji's blessings indirectly. I have not met him at that time, but still I am sure whatever he has been doing from the year 2006, I have been always having good time. And in the year 2016, I got married, and it was late marriage, of course, but it was just a godsend. I had a wonderful partner, and I have a lovely daughter also. And
That's
in the year
beautiful, yeah.
2018, I wish to even put my daughter in the Gurukulam, but somehow did not happen because, we are a small family, and no mother wants to be away from her daughter for any reason. So we came to Bangalore, and that time we did Pada Puja in the premises, in the Adhinam, Bangalore Adhinam. And after that, suddenly one day I was just going through the YouTube channel, not channel, whatever, the web page, and I just had a vague this thing. I should do Pada Puja to Swamiji. This was before my coming to Bangalore.
Yes,
I should do just like that. It was a very fleeting thought. It was not a really confirmed thought at all. And then when I looked at the amount, it was $1,000. And on that day, at that time, I was earning probably $100 a month or whatever. I mean, it was unthinkable for me. But I just said, okay, it's all right. And suddenly, within about 2 to 3 months, without any prior reference, I don't know that person also. One person offered me, for whatever I am doing, it's called neurotherapy, offered me, he said, I want you to come to Montenegro, and then I want you to treat my son, daughter, like that. Two people joined hands, and he offered me 10,000 euros. It's something, it's unbelievable.
That's beautiful. Yeah. The moment you have decided for something, Swamiji immediately makes it happen. Anything you want, you just have to have that small intention that you want to have it, and you will see, like, out of nothing, everything just manifests. That's such a beautiful incident.
That's
yeah.
what happened. And I really, and after that also, he has been, though I have not been able to regularly attend his lectures, but of course, over the year, I 2-3 times I have sat on different dates for Paramashivoham. But it was all, I cannot call it a real sitting. But Swamiji has been looking after me. When many of my students were struggling for their livelihood, Swamiji took care to see that I am in a good place. I am having a good rented house is very good, and very
always
lovely
in our
landlord.
life. Yes, yeah. Always in our life, whenever we need something, he knows just to put us in the perfect place. Like how Swamiji tells, everything just falls in place in the right time. So anything he wants, anything you want, he'll just see which is the best for you and put you in the right situation at that time. Just a simple surrender and simple obedience towards him is enough. That's it. Everything just flows in the best way.
Yeah, true. So that's how it is. And
that's such a beautiful experience.
Do you want to share another experience?
I really tell everybody. One minute. I want to say everybody that whether you believe in Swamiji or not, if you happen to even hear a few words of YouTube on his YouTube or anywhere, you start getting connected. Miracles will happen to you, and as Balsanji said, it will come to you. Need not be that you have a big bank balance, but whenever you need something, you will never have any wants. All your needs will be fulfilled wonderfully. And that's what is happening to me. I cannot say that I have a big bank balance, but I know that if I need tomorrow any amount of money, if I have a genuine, let us say, request or requirement, the money automatically comes. That's the beauty of our belief in Swamiji. And of course, everything, we have such a wonderful, close-knit family. And it's unbelievable. The way we are having a wonderful family, very peaceful. We have got a wonderful landlord. I stay in a wonderful locality. It's all through Swamiji's grace. You will get a la carte treatment. You will get
Wow.
a la carte whatever you wish. That's
Wow.
what I want to say to everybody.
Yes, Aya. That's a beautiful sharing and experience you had with Swamiji throughout these years. And you said you want to share another experience. Would you like to share another experience with our viewers?
Yeah, of late, actually, I have had this after this 10,000 euros again. Over the years, I said that I want to, whatever I earn, some part of it I will give it to Swamiji in the form of Pada Puja. So this year I did, I just thought about Pada Puja, and in the month of August. And after that, I had put my name. At that time, I did not have the money. I mean, the person who is the organizer, he said, you collect at least this much, whatever it was, 35,000 or something. I collected at first. It came within 3-4 days. It came, and then they had a date, I think, for Navaratri or something. And suddenly another 50,000 came, and I had to pay 85,000. I did not have at that time 8,000 rupees at that time, but 85,000 rupees manifested of its own accord. And in fact, it was in the sense, my savings. But I just said, no, I will give it to Swamiji. I've already decided I will give it to him. I will give it to him. And after that, there has been nothing. Looking back, I have not lost anything. All my needs have been fulfilled. All my needs are getting fulfilled. I may not have a big bank balance, but it's getting fulfilled. And right now, I'm in the process of organizing a course. Again, I will take Swamiji's blessings for it. And that course already 2-3 people have started enrolling for it.
Super, yeah.
Everything. Superb. I have no words to thank Swamiji. Really.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yes, yeah, this is such a wonderful experience you have, and we are so happy and so honored to have you today share your beautiful experiences which you had from Swamiji. And when you do these kind of sharings, like the people whoever is watching, they get inspired, and when they get inspired, you are enriching many more lives, which will also bring more punya to you, and more, everything just manifests. And thanks a lot, Aya. We have a beautiful experience with you.
Yes, we thank you so much for giving. Yes, Aya, we thank you so much for giving your time to come out of your busy schedule. I'm sure as a medical professional who's teaching that too, I'm sure it is a very busy schedule, and I thank you so much once again for giving your time to share your experience with all the devotees and viewers who are watching us right now. And now I want to message and tell all the viewers who are watching us now how Aya had experienced this beautiful experience of wealth manifestation and spiritual peace, inner peace, healing, and all of these different experiences. All of you can experience that in the Paramashivoham program. Swamiji has given this beautiful program for 100% free. Even though there is no value, you can actually tag on the Paramashivoham program. It's starting on the 26th of December. We invite all the viewers to join us in that Paramashivoham program. There are 3 levels. Join in whichever level you have not completed. And now we are going to be having a session where you can send your requests that you want to heal. You want to manifest a particular reality. We have opened this beautiful time now for all of you to share your questions, your what you want to scan, your queries that you want us to scan for you, connecting with Swamiji and downloading that answer from Swamiji himself. We will be giving you those answers.
It can be in any form. You can want wealth, you can want health, relationship, anything it can be. Ask your questions and ask whatever you want, whatever you need, and you will see it will just start manifesting, because the Balasans are going to be seeing through the third eye and doing a third eye scan for you. and when doing third eye scan, it's going to be very, very powerful, where Paramashiva himself manifests through the Balasant who is doing third eye scan. So please stay tuned, as in some time we'll be starting the third eye scanning. So you can get your questions up, you can put it in the YouTube chat.
The link for you to share and ask your questions is https://ecitizen.info/pm. The link is also in the description of the YouTube video. So if you're watching us on YouTube, I encourage all of you to just click that link. It's just a very simple form where you can share and ask your questions that you want us to scan. And with this, we'll give you a few minutes to ask your questions and sign yourselves up for the Paramashivoham program. With this, we like to thank all of you, and we'll join you after a short break.
Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided as a possibility, you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers Want to experience KAILASA? Hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depression, sit with me, Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. There are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. what we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We'll be entering into the next segment of today's show, where we'll be entering into the third eye scanning session by the Nithyananda Rudras, and also requesting all the participants who had signed up for the for the third eye scanning to re-sign their the form, because we had a error. So sorry for that. So requesting all of you to again resubmit your form. And now we'll be bringing Shri Nitya Paramaswarupananda Maharaj. He'll be joining us for the third eye scanning today. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nithyananda Maharaj. Yes.
So today he'll be scanning through his third eye and answering to all the questions all the participants are giving. So Paramaswarupa Maharaj, you can start sharing more about like how you will be manifesting this.
Yes, Maharaj. So first, let's begin with the chanting of the Mahavakya, and then I'll be scanning through the third eye for whatever question the participants who are here with us have, and I'll be scanning through the third eye and revealing the answer for whatever Swamiji has, to give them the answer for whatever it is that their question is, and to to give them the solution to manifest and come out of whatever they're currently struggling with or whatever they want to manifest. So let us begin the power